Backlog 8 Shack.
Check, check, 1, 2. What's up, everybody? Hey, T. Hey, Curl. Hey, Hot Dog. How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. And hello to the early bird lurkers. You're in danger. People might interpret that as meaning that I, the streamer, am in danger. But Hot Dog, I'd like to let you know that that means that you are in danger because you are a hot dog, and T is feral for hot dogs. Just wanted to clarify that for everybody. Oh man, it's a big day. Why you gotta say it like that? Says the friend who outed me for calling myself funny and trying to go viral sarcastically. Cyril. That's a cute name. Folks, it's a big day. We're still in ads, so I'm waiting for the ads to finish, but it's a very big day today, y'all. This is a big day, many years in the making. I hear the sweet ASMR of a yummy drink. Fess up. Hey Pirate, welcome in. How are you? Oh, we're gonna talk about that, Pirate. We are gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. We have several things to talk about at the top of the stream, and that is one of them. Since you brought it up, we'll probably start with that. Okay, we're out of the ad. I'm drinking matcha tea. I'm drinking a matcha latte. Okay, let's swap over. Right. Pause that for a second. Oh, wait. I didn't make a button for this. Okay, hold on. Look at me controlling the narrative. Copy, paste. There we go. Dude, when a Stream Deck is doing everything that it's supposed to do, it is the best thing ever. It really is just so wonderful. Okay, now we can pause the music, and now we can do this. Dang it! No! No! Hold on. Okay, now I'm ready. That's better. Now we can't come in without a fanfare. That's better. That's how we start streams around here. You said original hardware. You know, that's also funny that you bring that up, because there probably will be some elitist loser that comes in at some point and says that this isn't an original hardware playthrough because I'm not playing it on a PlayStation 1. I can't wait to ban that person. Okay. Today, we're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's talk about my history with this game. We talked a little bit about this yesterday, but, you know, you weren't here. So, most likely you weren't here. I played this game as a kid, secondhand. I had a neighbor friend. We played a lot of the same games growing up. He lived 2 doors down from me. We were like that kind of best friend / rival type friendship. My first playthrough of Ocarina of Time was technically over his shoulder. He was the one that owned the game, and we would go over to his house and like watch him play it and like backseat. Like, none of us knew anything about the game, so not that kind of backseating, but we would like try to solve the puzzles together and like yell at him while he was fighting and all that kind of stuff. And none of the rest of us really got to play. So technically I didn't play the game, but I was part of a first playthrough of Ocarina of Time. And then I got it in my hands a few years later and, you know, played it myself. My experience with Final Fantasy Tactics is similar in that he got that game shortly after he and I played through Final Fantasy VII for the first time and became Final Fantasy pilled. He got Final Fantasy Tactics, and we played like the opening of the game and like the first couple of missions, and I don't know if we quit because it was too hard and we just got bodied by everything, or if we just weren't super interested in it because it was very like mechanical, and we had never really played a super mechanical game like that before. We were only, I mean, we would have been probably like 11 or 12, and we didn't have a lot of game literacy at this point. Like the most intense games we had ever played mechanically were Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy VII. So we had never played anything like that, and I guess maybe like Red Alert 2. That's kind of a mechanically intense game. Sam Broken Quest, welcome in. Yes, Tactics. It's Tactics time. You're going to be majorly lurky for spoilers, but you're glad I finally get to stream it. Thank you so much, Sam. So yeah, that was my first experience with this game. Saw very little of it. Didn't think about it for a long time, but always kind of like had it loosely on my radar because I was a Final Fantasy fan. And, you know, have been a Final Fantasy fan for a long time. I did kind of like stop being a modern Final Fantasy fan at a certain point, obviously. Like, but I still like all the old games that I like. You know, I haven't stopped liking them, so I still consider myself a fan of the series, but I haven't liked anything they've made in a very long time. To be clear, we're not going to talk too much about that today unless people probe. So, Tactics. When War of the Lions came out for PSP, I was super stoked about it, because I liked playing games on my PSP. PSP was very game barren, very software hungry. It was a great piece of hardware that had very few good games on it. You know, it had like a Wii U PS5 kind of problem. So I was happy to get another game for it, even though it was technically a game that I already owned, but a game that I hadn't played before. And I was like, oh, cool. Better translation, new cutscenes or whatever. Sounds great. Years go by, never played it. The pandemic comes along, and Vaughn and I are streaming on this channel that you're watching right now, alternately. And we had a poll we decided to have a poll. You can do this thing where your community can raise channel points towards a goal. And I don't remember exactly how we landed on this, but we decided, oh, it'd be fun if we had a thing where people could choose between two options, and one would be to force me, Austin, to play a game that Vaughn really likes, that he thinks that I would like, but I don't really want to play it. And then the other option would be for Vaughn to play a game that I think he would really like, but he doesn't really want to play it and it's not on his radar. So that was kind of the impetus for this poll. So he picked a game for me and I picked a game for him. And his choice was a little bit more of a meme choice. But they ended up being two PSP games. One was Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, which is what I picked for Vaughn to play, because he loves strategy, he loves like low fantasy political stories. So I was like, you would love this game, I promise. But he's never played anything like it. And he's never played a Final Fantasy. And then the game he picked for me is a game called Kingdom of Paradise, which is like a 3D like action game that's like really bad, but he loves it and thinks that more people should appreciate it. So naturally, the poll, the channel point goal thing was a blowout, and everybody voted for Vaughn to play Tactics. So Vaughn streamed Tactics for like, I don't know, 6 months. He got a pretty good ways into it. And he was streaming other games at the time. He was streaming like 2 days a week, one game one day, and one game another day. That's how our schedule worked. Our channel was live 4 days a week, 2 days him, 2 days me. And we each played 2 games at the same time. So he was only playing Tactics once a week. So 6 months was not enough time for him to beat the game. Maybe it wasn't 6 months. It might have been like 3 months. And he was digging it. He was having a good time with it. And then when he left off, I had this very strong itch that had developed to play the game. I was like, this is the only classic Final Fantasy game that I've never beaten, and it's like a hole in my fandom. It's like spoken so highly of by like other friends and like streamer friends. So like I know that I would like it. I know that I want to play it. And then I was also getting the urge to play other strategy RPGs that are like turn-based strategy games that are like Final Fantasy Tactics. And I was like, nope, I'm not going to let myself play any of those until I have crossed Tactics off of my list. I'm going to be disciplined about this because it's important to me that I play this game. So this game is also like gatekeeping a bunch of other strategy games that I'm interested in playing. So let's talk about the version. First of all, I wanted to be able to play this on a console, on a TV, with a controller. So that's a factor. I am privileged enough to actually be able to do that with the PSP version of War of the Lions. I have a controller for my PSP, and I have the TV setup all worked out. So I would be able to do that. But there's two issues associated with that technically. One issue being that the video signal is not as high quality. So on your end, the PSP game would not look as good. And in addition to that, there is a slowdown in the spell animations. The spell animations during battles lag on the PSP version, and there's a patch to fix it, but it doesn't work on hardware. Or it doesn't work on a UMD disc. To be clear, you could have a digital copy of Tactics on your PSP and patch it, or you could just emulate the game and patch it, and it's fine. But when you actually play it from the UMD disc, there's no way to fix that lag. So we would have been dealing with that, because that's how I would have played it. That's how I would have wanted to play it. Then there's also the issue of the actual presentation of the game, technical issues aside. And this was a big decision that I spent a lot of time thinking about. So here's how I came to my decision to play the PS1 version over the War of the Lions. The biggest deciding factor, and if Sam is lurking, Sam will remember that I talked about this with him, because I think he was trying to make the same decision. I read dialogue out loud when I play RPGs. There's no voice acting in this game whatsoever. I'm going to be doing a ton of reading. And the script for Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions is written in iambic pentameter, which is the like Shakespearean thespian style that, you know, Final Fantasy 12 is written in. And it's really cool, and I love analyzing it, but I am not confident in my ability to speak it and understand it at the same time. So I'm going to play the PS1 version so that I can read the plain English script and internalize it in my brain at the same time more easily. I realize that the PS1 script might be more roughly translated, and there might be a few things that don't make sense, but ultimately the trade-off makes way more sense for my stream, because I'm going to be reading everything. If I was playing this offline, I would probably play the PSP version, but most people I've talked to say that the PSP version is better for a second playthrough than a first playthrough. You get the extra content, you get the more flowery script, and as somebody who really struggled with Shakespeare in high school and has not read any Shakespeare since, that sounds good to me. So that's why we're playing PS1. I have an entire memory card dedicated to this game. I will be cascading my saves heavily. We'll be saving as often as possible. We'll be duplicating saves. Nobody needs to tell me to do that. I know it's possible to soft lock in this game. I know some of the later fights are really, really hard, and we may have to go back, you know, more than one save to fix a problem that we're facing. I'm fully prepared for that. Nobody needs to tell me when that's going to happen. Nobody needs to tell me anything about this game, as a matter of fact. I don't want to know anything that anyone has to say about this game. Like, short of you saying, I really like this game, or this is my favorite game, or I'm glad you're playing this game. Like, I really don't want to hear anything else. I don't want to know anything about mechanics. Even if you've never played this game either, and you're like, I wonder if you like, nope, none of that. None of that. I don't need any help speculating strategies or anything like that. I'm a very smart, game literate person. I have all the tools I need to succeed at this game. I'm fully confident there is not going to be any point in this playthrough where I open up chat to, you know, answer questions or anything like that that I do sometimes in my other playthroughs. I'm going to be a lot more strict with people. If you say something that breaks my rules for this playthrough, I'm probably going to be significantly more curt with you than you might typically see. So just be forewarned. I will not hesitate to go into like subscriber only mode during a battle if people are being naughty. And unfortunately, everyone will suffer if that is the case. But that is what I will do. I will put you in emote jail. I will put you in sub jail. Whatever I have to do to preserve my experience. I want to be as insulated as possible. I want to play this game as if the internet does not exist. And I love that you're all here and I want to engage with you. I just don't want to engage with you about what's happening in the game. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you understand. I don't want to seem like... I think a lot of times when people stream games this way, people are like, well, why are you even streaming this then? Like, what's the point of us even being here? And I don't necessarily suspect that anybody that's here right now would think that, but I think it's a fairly common feeling where like people are being rude to their chat because chat is trying to participate in their playthrough, and then they're like, well, why are you streaming, right? We're all here, we're all hanging out together. I just don't want any input on the game. That's it. That's it. But I see, that's the thing, Sams. I don't want to ignore chat. I want to talk to you guys. I like you guys. I just don't want to talk with you about the game. Yo, what's up, Dur? Dur, before I forget, we had a wheel spin at some point that was yours, and it landed on Game Roast. I owe you a Game Roast. No rush. Doesn't have to happen today or anything, but I owe you a game roast. You can pick out a game and cash that in whenever you want. I'm not necessarily going to derail and stop the stream right when you tell me what it is you'd like me to roast, but I do owe it to you, and it is going to happen at some point. Apology accepted, Pirate. Apology accepted. Thank you, Broken Quest. Yes, I'm glad I'm playing this game too. I've been wanting to play this game really, really bad since 2021 when Vaughn stopped playing it. / when he started playing it. And thank you for liking my shirt. I like my shirt too. This is one of my 2 Final Fantasy IX shirts. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite Final Fantasy. D. Holmes, welcome in. Thank you for puppies. Yeah, they're going nuts out there. They're playing. I pick any sports game that you've spent some time playing. I'll give you a nice broad prompt. Interesting. Okay. I have some thoughts about that. Okay, let's talk about note-taking. I'm very excited. There's going to be a big upgrade happening to notes for this playthrough. It's very important to me that I understand both the story of this game and the mechanics of this game. I am very confident in my ability to digest, understand, and master the mechanics of this game. I have a lot of experience in this area, so I'm not really worried about that. But I have been told many times that the story is very dense, and between its density and complexity and the purportedly rough translation, some things can be hard to digest and understand. So I'm going to be going out of my way to take more fastidious notes than I normally would. Now, I always take notes for my RPGs, but in the past, they've been on these little yellow pads. And I have these for every RPG I've streamed since I started. I did this for Wild Arms 3, which was the first JRPG that I streamed. And I've done it for every single one. And I like having these. It's a nice little memory. Especially when I was streaming the game once per week, it was important that I knew where I left off and what I was supposed to do next, because the game doesn't always, keep track of that for you. Hey B, how are you? Nice to see you. But we're upgrading the notes. So the problem that I found with these notepads is obviously I was incentivized to be as succinct as possible, which is a good exercise. But sometimes I really want to write a little bit more than I have room for. So we're moving from a little yellow pad to a full-size spiral. That's the first upgrade. Now, some of you might ask, why don't you take notes in like a Word document? Wouldn't that be easier? You'd be able to do more formatting stuff, and you could like Control F. And as much as I wish I could Control F my handwritten notes, the thought of having another thing on the screen and another thing that would have me have to reach for this keyboard gives me anxiety. Hey Nine, welcome in, how are you? I like having this be completely separate from the computer. As many things as I can not have on my screen and have somewhere else is great. I'm already looking at 5 screens right now, and I don't want to have to like split another one of them into like another quadrant that's like my notes, or like tab over from the music playlist to the notes tab or whatever. So I'm taking notes by hand. Also, writing by hand kind of helps me internalize stuff. So I like that. We're also going to be adding colors. I have some colorful markers and some highlighters. I have a color coding system that I'm going to be using. There's going to be a color for characters, both new characters and previously known returning characters. There's going to be a color for locations. There's going to be a color for like jobs and abilities, like mechanical stuff. And then I have an extra color that I don't have assigned to anything yet, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. And then my highlighters are going to be specifically for things that I will want to revisit later. So a lot of times I would write stuff down in here and I'd put like a star in the margin or some kind of symbol so that I could go back and quickly find it, because it's all just written in black pen. And that was good, but not great. So I'm going to use highlighting so I can really easily go back and see, oh yeah, I remember I highlighted that item that I'm looking for, or I highlighted the thing that I'm supposed to do next. Because maybe that's not necessarily the last thing that I wrote down for the day. So, yeah, I'm going to do a lot of formatting in my handwriting. I'll draw little checkboxes for myself if I find something that I can't do or get until later. And then if I can come back to it later on and get it, I have a box I can check. So, yeah, I'm excited about this, as you might have guessed. I think that's all the preamble that I wanted to say about the game. I'm going to be heavily relying on the manual. There's actually a lot of really, really great information in the manual. There's also built-in tutorials in the game that I've never messed around with before. And I'm not going to do that today, but I am going to do it between streams. I want to see what they're like. I'm very curious about it. This first stream today is going to be really, really writing heavy, because we're going to learn, like, so many names of places and people for the first time. And I'm going to have to write down a lot more stuff than I probably will for, like, the average stream of this game. So bear with me on that. It's not going to be all writing all the time, but there is going to be a lot of writing today. So strap in for that. I am working on getting a notes cam, but I'm not able to do it today. There's a small piece of gear that I need in order to make it happen. I have, or in order to make it happen without pain, I have 4 HDMI ports to work with, and they're all currently in use. And one of them is the one for Smash Bros. When we do the ads. So I basically need to put that one on a 1x2 switcher, and then I can hook the notes camera up to that, because I wouldn't need the Smash Bros. To be visible when the notes are visible. Those two don't ever need to coexist, so that one would be the one that could be on the switcher. So once I get a little switcher, I'll have that hooked up. I have the additional camera and everything that I would need for the notes cam. And then I'm going to see if I can find a script. This has got to exist, right? I haven't looked yet, but I'm going to see if I can find a script that has motion detection, not for tracking, but for enabling the source. It'd be super nice if, like, once I moved my hand over here and started writing down, if the source just, like, you know, transitioned onto the screen, and then once it stops detecting motion, it would go away, and you'd see the game again. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do. If I have to manually enable it with a Stream Deck button, that's fine too. And, you know, I'll probably give y'all a sub-only chat command too. Yeah, I will definitely be using every in-game resource that exists, B. That's another reason why I'm not super scared about this, is because I know that it has some of that. The official game guides that they sold. Use the FF7 one like a Bible. You barely looked at this one for the life of me, but I can't remember why. You can buy it still today for $136. Man, guides have skyrocketed. I didn't know this, but guides have absolutely skyrocketed in the last couple years, and I don't know why. You used to be able to not give away your strategy guides. I don't have the tactics guide. I have the 7 guide. The 7 guide always frustrated me though, because it's incomplete. I have the FF7 guide, and I have a color printout from that neighbor friend I was talking about that I played tactics with, from his mom's printer from like 2002. I still have it because we had to print out all the limit breaks because they're not in the stinking guide. So I have some like game facts printout from like 2002 right next to the Final Fantasy VII strategy guide from not gonna dox her name's Mrs. Not Gonna Dox Her Name's inkjet printer. Okay. Let's play this game, shall we? Let me get my spiral open. And very ceremoniously write Final Fantasy Tactics. To this Me Plaza music, which feels not epic at all. Alright, and then I'm gonna draw my little key here so that I remember. Red marker is gonna be for locations. And blue is going to be for characters. Oops. But the first time we meet a character, we're gonna write their name in hot pink. And then green is items. Or like any like obtainable thing. And then purple is jobs/abilities. Not sure how much we'll use that one. But it would be like something like, oh, I discovered that this ability is good for this specific function, or can do this, or is good for this mission, or, you know, grind this here. Oh, you got flagged for a swear word, pirate. No big deal. I don't have swears in my chat. I don't shy away from swearing in IRL, but I have a lot of friends that watch me that have young kids, so I don't swear on stream. That's all. You're fine. And then orange is like my flex color. I'm not sure what I'm going to use orange for yet. It's okay. It's alright. It's totally fine. That's why I have the filter there, because I know how reflexive it can be. I think most of the people that watch me that have young kids, their young kids aren't looking at chat, so it's not a huge deal anyways. But it's just there, just in case. Alright. Thank you, Paper Mario music. Let's play Tactics, shall we? I'm sitting on this screen because there's, like, opening movies and stuff that I want to look at. So here we go. Damn, it went through. You are silly, T. And we like that. It's happening. That good. Somebody post a TikTok of the SCEA bumper and be like, you know you about to get blah 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 when you hear this. The darkness that lies inside my heart. Alright, I don't expect to glean a lot from this, but I want to see it. I've seen this many times, but, you know, we're watching with new context. Also, the number of times I've heard this song, because it was on Vaughn's Starting Soon, when he was playing it. It's weird to have the memory attached in that way. Yo, Rez, what's up? Yeah, this has been a long time coming. You know, Rez has been around since the beginning. Hi, Nima. Final Fan Sword, a C Tactics. Bam! Now there's actually another like opening movie that plays after this screen finishes the musical cue. So we're gonna watch that as well. I think there's actually 2 different ones, and I don't know how you're supposed to get the 2 different ones. Okay, this is the one I wanted to see. The kingdom of Ivalice, forever guarded by the twin-headed lions and by the sun that shines upon them. A year after the defeat of the 50-Year War, that's a weird sentence, the king had died from a terminal illness earlier, and the prince who succeeded him was only 2 years old. Yikes. This meant his guardian would actually reign in his stead as king. The queen's elder brother Larg was designated as guardian, but fearing an oppressive reign from the queen, the parliament ousted the potential prince, appointing instead the king's cousin, Prince Goltana, as the guardian. Prince Goltana and Prince Larg are both respected generals who proved themselves in the 50-Year War. Prince Goltana had the support of the powerful nobles, but disenfranchised nobles and knights clearly supported Prince Larg. The black lion symbolizes Prince Goltana, and the white lion symbolizes Prince Larg. This is the beginning of what will later be known as the Lion War. Okay, I want to write down a lot of that, because this is obviously the framework of the story. The king was not given a name. I don't know if we're going to learn it at some point, but we'll see. So, here we go. King of Ivalice dies 1 year after the 50-Year War. Does anybody have the song Two Princes playing in their head right now? So, Prince Goltana and Larg Oh, this is the other one. Okay, this is like the pre-rendered video. This is more of like a thing that you would see on like IGN and like 160p in 2003. What do you got to do to just have Final Fantasy series in your after your name in parentheses? Where did we go astray? Oh God, look at that. The line "blame yourself or God" goes unexpectedly hard. Okay, Prince Goltana and Prince Larg are respected generals. I'm actually glad this is looping because I'm going to want to watch that scene again. In charge of... So the person who's actually supposed to succeed the throne is 2 years old. I don't think they named that character. We'll see it again in a second. I'm assuming it just alternates and it's not random. And then these two older princes are respected generals from the war, and they're like kind of the parental figures for the kid until he's old enough to actually succeed to the throne. But if we know political stories... Oh, there's a third video? Oh, this is the Jorb one. This makes me think of when we played Sacred Stones. We used to watch the Sacred Stones sizzle reel over and over and over. I have not seen this. Yeah, kind of wild to have 3 different attract reels. Or I guess technically 4. Because there's the one that plays at the beginning every time. If you could name the king and prince for some reason, like Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that would be weird. We're not going to be naming any characters in this game anything but the default names. So don't get excited about that. God, their hands are so big. Also, this is like the first major game with Tomoya Asano art, and I'm a huge fan. Or wait, sorry, not Tomoya Asano. Tomoya Asano's the writer. Akihiko Yoshida is the artist. I love Yoshida's art. Yoshida does the art for all of Asano's games now. So, 4 Heroes of Light, Final Fantasy 3 and 4 DS, Bravely, etc. So many Jorbs! These are in the manual too. And I also should mention that I have played and completed Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which I know and understand is a very different game than this one as far as like tone, setting, etc. But mechanically, a lot of similarities. Oh, I will be reading all the dialogue, Rez. You can count on it. I will try to have the same voice for, like, major recurring characters. I will do my best there. But I have to keep stamina in mind, for sure. Like, I can do some wild voices. Why'd they have to put Ninja in a different font like that? I didn't like that. But like some voices are really, really stressful and taxing, and I don't want to sign up for a really hard voice for somebody who's gonna have like 19 monologues. This is your favorite Sakamoto soundtrack? I do like Hitoshi Sakimoto's music a lot. It's instantly recognizable. I'm excited to hear more of this soundtrack because I only know like probably a handful of songs from this game. There's the one that sounds like the Attack of the Clones love theme, which is unfortunately like one of the main themes of the game, so I'm gonna like chuckle to myself every time that motif plays. Every time I hear da 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 da, I'm gonna chuckle a little bit because I hate episode 2. Monsters! I'm just waiting for this other video to play again. Because I need some of that information repeated. I'm assuming I can just do this, and then it will... Oh, but do I still have to listen through the whole song? Yeah, I still have to listen to the whole song before it goes to the next attract reel, I think. It's kind of weird. What else did we learn? White Lion and the Black Lion. I'm just gonna leave this line empty. So now they are not... Now they are known. So... Goltana... has backing of nobles. Symbol of the Black Lion. Okay, please play the one that I want you to play. Okay. Cool. the defeat of the 50-Year War. The king had a terminal illness. Okay. His guardian would reign in his stead as king. Larg is the queen's elder brother. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, so Larg Okay, I got this now. So the only thing that's confusing about this, I'll get to that in a second when I finish writing. Okay, so we're just going to call him 2-year-old Prince for now. Okay. So Larg is the queen's younger brother. And was put in charge after the queen died, or after the king died. Also, hi Smash, how are you doing? After the king died, however, the queen was feared as like power grabby, I guess. So Larg was ousted and Goltana was instated. And Goltana was a cousin, I think. I'm not going to wait for that to come back around again. Okay, so what's confusing about that video is it makes it sound like the war happens, and then a year later the king dies, and then they're trying to figure out who's ascending to the throne, and the rightful heir is 2 years old, so they pick this one guy, and people are like, nah, he's with the queen, and she's kind of cray-cray, so we're gonna put this other guy in. And then they make it sound like the two different princes have like different support, and then they go to war, and it makes it sound like that is the war. But it's the first one was the 50-Year War, and now it's the Lion War. So, okay. So yeah, maybe maybe I'll use the orange as like things like 50-Year War and the Lion War that are like subjects or topics that aren't a location, character, item, or job ability. Sure, I can always add other colors. I have other colors if I need more colors for something else. The Lion War It is sparked by the disagreement over whether Larg or Goltana should rule. That may not be entirely accurate, but that seems to be the case so far. Also, another disclaimer, there will be times where I, like, assert something about the plot that might be incorrect, or I will forget a piece of information that I previously learned, or I will, misremember something or whatever. Don't bail me out. Just let me suffer. I just realized one of my lights isn't on. Okay, I think we can start the game now. Shall we? Oh yeah, also I need to switch the sound to mono so that y'all can hear everything. Here we go. I am Alazlam, a scholar of ancient Ivlis history. I think this game is really good about not having auto-advancing text, so I'm looking forward to that. Have you ever heard of the Lion War? It divided Ivlis in two, over who would be the successor to the throne. Yo, what's up, Hunter? Yeah, I've heard this game is hard. I'm ready. It ended with the appearance of a young hero named Delita. Wait, so the Lion War is also over? Hold on. Everybody living here knows this hero's tale. But we also know that what we see with our eyes alone isn't necessarily the truth. I read about some of this in the manual. Here's a young man. He is the youngest son of the noble Beowulf, pillars of knighthood. There's no record of his playing an active part in history, but according to the Dure report, released last year, concealed for many years by Church, this unknown man is the true hero. Okay, I'm gonna write something down here. So, Delita, according to history, is a hero that emerged from the Lion War and helped bring about its end. However, the Church manipulated historical record to remove, I already know his name, Ramza. Ramza, Beowulf is the youngest son of that noble family. The church claims he was a blasphemer and anarchist, the root of all evil. But is this the truth? Won't you join me on a journey for the truth? And that's hard to read. But we got an ad coming up. Prediction is opening for the next Smash fight. Kirby versus Jigglypuff. 2 minutes to get your points in. Kirby is up 1-0. You won't miss any gameplay during the ads. Before that, please tell me your name and birthday. Thank you for drum fill. Okay, we're sticking with default name here. Because that's what I want. Is Ramza okay? Yes. Now, birthday. This is an important topic. I know about the Zodiac system. I read about it in the manual, and I know a little bit more than that as well. So, your birthday determines your zodiac sign, and it determines. It's almost like a Pokemon type. Like, there's a chart that basically shows you, like, the 12 zodiac signs in a circle, and every zodiac sign is extra effective against one zodiac sign, and weak against another zodiac sign, and then neutral with the rest. And if you're like speedrunning this game, or like sometimes people will recommend for a first-time playthrough, they'll have you choose a specific birthday or a specific zodiac sign so that you will specifically have an advantageous relationship against specific fights in the game. I don't want to know what that is, because I'd rather face the challenge. Although, if my memory serves me, and please don't confirm this if you know, because I don't want to know, but if memory serves, I think my actual zodiac sign is one of the good ones. And if I was playing this game without knowing anything, I would definitely put my actual birthday in here. So that's what I'm going to do. And I am pretty sure that the sign that we're getting... This is funny. The sign that we're going to get is either one of the best or one of the worst, and I can't remember, but it's going to be the one that we're going to have. So we're going to be a Libra, because I am a Libra. There we go, September 27, baby. And there's no going back on that. Cutscene time. If the ad starts during this cutscene, I'm sorry, but I'll pause as soon as we get out of it. The Zodiac Brave story. That's so Squaresoft. Calling this game the Zodiac Brave story would be like calling Final Fantasy VII the Materia Mako story or something. Oh, really, B? Interesting. I've never been a Zodiacer person. There they are. Akihiko Yoshida. The GOAT. This font is such a choice. So yeah, these cutscenes are like more like 2D animated in the War of the Lions version. They're pretty cool looking, but these are fine. For early 3D, this is really good. And I actually like seeing the Yoshida art in 3D. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, Pirate. And this was like a few months before 7, right? Or was it after? I can't remember. I know they're both 97, but I can't remember which one was first. Toshi what Sakamoto? What the heck was that? This one's after. Okay. Alright, the ad started. Sorry. Yeah, I know about the cameo. But I was still thinking there was a chance that it was before. And the manual has FF7 on the back of it. So it makes sense that this would be after. Matsuno. This is my first Matsuno game. I've never played any of the other Matsuno stories. So that's exciting. Because they have quite a reputation for ripping people's hearts out. Okay, I'm gonna pause on the first text box here, and then we're gonna run our. Oh, can I just stop here? No, that was disc time. I thought it was waiting for me to press circle. I've seen this screen many times because I've booted this game up to get like the right RetroTink settings. God, please help us, sinful children of Evilise. Okay, this is auto-advancing. Is this auto-advancing? No. Okay. We're done auto-advancing. So we're going to stop right here. We're going to run some Smash Bros. For the rest of the ad, and I'll be back. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Kirby, Fox, Kirby! Jigglypuff! 3, 2, 1, go! stage winner is Jigglypuff.
All right, this time the other pink ball won. Sorry, Kirby Leavers. Not this time. That's one for the puff. So we're 1-1 after 2 rounds. If you have no idea what's going on right now, don't worry about it. But we do CPU versus CPU Smash Bros during ads here. And I'm tracking stats for it. Just for funsies. We're going to repeat this process until every character has fought every character. And then at the end, we're going to do some kind of special on-stream event where we'll have like our seeded tournament bracket, and we'll create like a definitive CPU tier list of which character is the best of the best. There's your channel points. Congrats / rip. Ruby was really into that one. That's awesome. Yeah, this is a fun matchup. But anyways, that's what that is. It's just to fill time. We pause gameplay during ads. Let's play some tactics. Princess Ovelia, let's go. Just a moment, Agrias. The guards have already arrived. Princess, don't give Agrias trouble. Please hurry. What's going on? It's been nearly an hour. Don't be rude to the princess, Gafgarian. Is this going to be all right, Agrias? This is an urgent issue for us. So there are rude knaves even among the Hokuten. I'm being more than kind to the guard captains here. Okay, let me write some things down really quick here. We got a lot of proper nouns and names happening already. So, let's see here. Princess Ovelia is being escorted away from Orban Monastery by Agrias, or Agrias. I don't know which one I prefer yet. Gafgarian is a Black Knight knave. I'm gonna write down that he's a knave because that's funny. And member of the Hokuten. We don't know what that is yet, but it's probably important. And Ramza is with him. Besides, we're mercenaries hired by the Hokuten. Okay. Hired by the Hokuten. Got it. So Gafgarian's group was hired by the Hokuten. They are mercenaries. Hey, Clover. Thank you. Me too. Favorite Final Fantasy. Best Final Fantasy, right? Have you played Tactics, Clover? Pirate, that's amazing. Please change your pronunciations to what I like. Halo Killer, welcome in. How are you? I love Bravely Default so much. Halo Killer. Bravely Default is a top 5 RPG for me. Radiant Historia, I actually just bought the 3DS version, even though I have the original DS version too. Octopath 2, I will definitely be getting there pretty soon. Big fan of Octopath, and a lot of trusted sources have me believing that I'm going to like Octopath 2 more than Octopath 1, but we'll see. That's a pretty high bar to clear. So many long RPGs, not enough time. Man, you were preaching to the choir here, my guy. You've touched advanced. Okay, interesting. Same for me, actually. I played Tactics Advanced into the ground and loved it. But I know this is a very different animal. And they just keep making new ones, right, Broken Quest? Will they just stop? France is making one now. I'm just ready for, like, physical media to completely die so I can just check out from the gaming industry and just pretend that there are no more video games and only play the ones that I have or that are physical. I'm not obliged to show respect to you. What? How dare you? Enough. Let's go. Just the random, like, Squire sprite guy in the top right is, like, really special to me for some reason. Go with God. You too, Simon. Oh, he has a name. Lady Agrias, the enemy. Prince Goltana's men. What one must do to make money. What, Ramza, you have a problem too? I'm no longer a knight, just a mercenary like you. Okay, so 2 more things here. The monastery is attacked by Goltana's men. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Ramza used to be a knight. That's important. We kind of already knew this, but I want to write it down in specifics. Is now a merc. He's a merc! That's right. Why does the bot keep putting out random digits every couple minutes? Because that's the best way for me to have automated messages come from the Backlog Boys username. I used to just have Moobot spit out those commands, but I wanted to have Backlog Boys emotes in the commands, and I also wanted to vary, like, some of the timings. But I didn't want to pay to have Moobot subscribed to my channel, because that seems like a waste of money. Yo, welcome in, Self. How are you? So my solution was to have my bot, that's my other bot that does, like, all my channel points and stuff, that's like a program, and not a Twitch bot, read chat and look for things that Moobot says, and then have it post in the chat from my account. Or from the Backlog Boys account, so that I could have the best of both worlds. So yeah, Moobot is pasting random numbers into the chat to tell my other bot what command to post in the chat. I haven't found a better solution for this. I know that there are other things that could probably do what I want it to do, but as far as, like, not adding an additional thing, that's the solution. Modern problems require modern solutions. I don't know if I'd call this a modern solution. It's more like a a very draconian, well, just archaic solution. There's nothing, yeah. There's nothing capital about it. Well then, let's go. Oh god. Could you make a bot that does that as a sus user? Wait. So it doesn't appear in the chat? Oh, I see what you're saying. So that, like, only I would see Moobot's numbers? Yeah. That would be an interesting play. Yo, Awesome Moon, and welcome in. Nice to see you. The crest of the Black Lion. What's wrong with Prince Goltana? He's such an idiot. Does he want to start a war? Knave, there is no point in resisting. Just give us the princess or that beautiful face of yours will be scarred forever. Fool. Only idiots attack head-on. Apply directly to the forehead. Leave this to us. We can't make money that way. Rad, Ramza, follow me. When it's battle time, this is what you do. What's up, Wark? What's up, Wark? How are you? Nice to see you. Thank you for the GLHF. Can't talk. Have to fight assassins. Kill them all. Don't leave any survivors. Oh, that's right. Yes, you go by Ramza. Do you want me to... Do you prefer that I call you Ramza? Yeah, okay. Nonsense. There's no need to kill them. That's just what Goltana wants us to do. Just let them go. That's impossible. No worries, B. Thank you for being excited. I really appreciate it. Whack. Okay, I want to try some things here. There's like some control stuff that I didn't know about. So let's see. I think I have to go like this. Yeah. So I didn't know you could do this. Pretty amazing. That's going to be very useful. And then obviously I knew that you could rotate. But sometimes you need a little bit more than that. And then you can also like look at the other people, which is going to be really important. You can check their move range. You can confirm who is on your side and who's not. And then yeah, you can like look at their stuff, which is also going to be very important. I know what all these numbers mean. And all the symbology and stuff. I know what's going on there. And then, yeah, you can also do that. You can do that. Oh, yeah, and then you can also do this, which is very important. You can, like, look at everybody in depth here, including the enemies, like, all at once. Why does this guy have 7 HP already? What happened there? So there's that. It's going to take me a little bit to get used to circle to confirm. You can also do... let's see, what is this? What is option? Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Do we want to change any of this? Probably want everything on normal, at least for now. Sound. Oh, okay, so you can just change that while you're in the game. That's nice. Okay, cool. Good to know about. And then this is also really important. It shows you the turn order. Because we will be getting into the weeds with some stuff. Okay. Now we can play. Now, another thing that I like about this game, this is a mixed bag with tactics games, where sometimes you can attack and then move, and sometimes you can only move if you do it before you attack. And obviously I like the former option. I like to be able to attack and then move if I want to. And then the number of actions that you take affects how quickly your next turn comes, which is really cool. Nemo, why are you barking, huh? So I'm going to play a little defensively here, because I'm assuming my character probably sucks. But it would be good to get some early EXP, because I don't think you can lose this battle. Even if you die. Oh, and for everybody new that's popping in that missed my preamble at the beginning, basically the short version of what I want for this playthrough is just don't tell me anything. I don't want to. I want to be completely insulated. If I get something wrong, I get something wrong. If I miss something, I miss something. If I make a bad choice, if I have a bad build, we're just rolling with it. I like the chemist's sprite a lot as well too. He looks good in green. Gotta say, green's his color. Okay, I get to control Rad. Oh no, I don't. Oh, you got some little magics? Mr. Squire? Don't act. Nice job, Rad. Got himself a little level up there. Oh yeah, that would be cool, Ramza, to have just like the turn order at the top of the screen, like a lot of newer games have. Gafgarian's got the cool animations. So, I'm assuming I probably can attack this guy if I'm standing right here. Well, no, I should be able to. Maybe this would be better. I don't know actually if back does more. I know it does in advance. Let's just go for it. Are you sure you want to move here? It is nice that it asks you though, because you're locked once you do it. What do we got for guts here? So we got a charge attack, throw stone is legendary. And then what does this do? HP restore. Interesting. I just want some JP. Cool. And then Alicia's going to cover our side. Oh, he blocked it. See, that character attacked and then moved. Life is short. Bury. Steady sword. Ooh, stopped him. I think XCOM is if you attack, you lose your move, which makes more sense for cover fire game mechanics. Yeah, I mean, certain games it makes sense to force you to move first, and I can be fine with it depending on the other factors. But I definitely like the flexibility. Rad leveled up again. Master of all swords, cut energy. Night sword. Don't act just means they get a job in STEM fields instead of the arts. That's so silly. Alright, we should be able to take out that character. I'm assuming we get more experience for a KO than just a whack, but maybe not. Maybe it's the same. Yeah, we got more. Interesting. I am surprised that there are as many people as there are that have only played Tactics Advance and not this one. I guess that's not really that uncommon, but just like in my circle, it doesn't feel common. Because there's probably a lot of people that had a GBA that didn't have a PS1. Yeah, that is the going rumor, Ramza. Is that they're both getting redone. Which is surprising. I mean, this game has technically already been redone, but, you know, touching it up for modern consoles is a good idea. Because it's not really conducive to play a PSP game anymore. But 9 I'm worried about. Damn! Come here, be quiet. Why should I listen to you? What an annoying princess. He punched her! Right in the solar plexus. Wait! Tough, don't blame us. Blame yourself or God. There it is. Oh, God. She chose God. Good choice, Agrias. Delita? You're alive, Delita? But why are you in Goltana's troops? Okay, so... during the skirmish... at the monastery... did I write down Delita? Yeah, I wrote down Delita's name once already. Delita kidnaps Princess Ovelia. Ramza recognizes Delita and is surprised he is alive and with Goltana. Nice rain sound. Okay, let me catch up on chat for a second here. I do not play Final Fantasy XIV, Ramza. Not for me. MMOs are not for me. Ongoing games are not for me. Subscription-based things are not for me. Everybody's fighting mode is... That is a funny emote, Smash. The little speeches you get sometimes with skills were replicated in the Alliance raid that was based off of this, and it's voice acted. That's kind of cool. This game came out when you were 8, and it was a little beyond your brain. Yeah, same. We played it when we were 11, and it was definitely beyond us then. Tactics Advance was made for more younger kids. Yeah, that could be. I mean, but also I was younger. I was older. Like, I was older and more games literate when I played Tactics Advance. I was like 17 or like 19 when I played Tactics Advance, and I had played a lot of other games, so I took to it really easily. It does have a way easier to understand story, though, from what I know about this game. Just never knew about the game back then. You could loan out Tactics Advance much more easily. Interesting. Passing it around GBAs in school to a friend. That is interesting that you say that, Self, because the copy of Tactics Advance that I have was from a friend. Ogre Battle, which is admittedly a bit harder since it's RTS. Yeah, the sprite work is amazing. I will blame God every time. I'm not going to be shy about that. Oh no, Halo Killer. GameStop lost your Tactics Ogre remake? That blows. Yeah, that's okay, B. Good choice. How drippy Delita was. He looked good. Yeah, I'm going to be taking very fastidious notes. I've already warned everybody that today is going to be probably the most writing-heavy day. So, you know, bear with me. Because we're getting introduced to, like, so many characters and topics and places and everything, like, right off the bat. It'll slow down in the middle of the game, and then, you know, at certain points and probably the end will be very notes-heavy as well. Why? Truly a Vanillaware moment. Amazing. Delita's name appears for the first time a year before the Lion War broke out. God, that text is slow. Many soldiers who returned from the war had no jobs. What is going on? Many had no jobs, little money, and even less loyalty to the crown. Many became thieves and rebels, plotting rebellion. Rebels plotting rebellion against the royal family. At that time, robbery and murder were commonplace in Ivalice. Many heroes and wizards came out of there. Came out of where? And Garaland was no exception either. Chapter 1. The Meager. Okay, I need text to stop for a second. Military Academy's Auditorium. Apparently Little Money is iconic. I heard another wagon bound for Agros was attacked. Okay, so we are back in time. We have traveled back in time. They didn't really make that clear, but that's what happened just now. So, the first record of Delita's name was 1 year after the Lion War? That doesn't make any sense. 1 year before the Lion War makes sense. I'm not going to bother writing that down. That's not going to be important. But what is important is what they said about the history of the people who came. Okay, so soldiers that returned from war, the 50-year war, 50-year war, often were jobless and or directionless and turned to thievery and rebellion. We have gone back in time, presumably 1 year before the Lion War. And are in the academy at Garaland. Where Ramza and Delita are together. Yeah, it was kind of a sepia thing, Halo Killer, but it definitely could stand to be a little bit more overt. But I'm not expecting anything about this game's narrative to be overt, which is why I'm being as pedantic with my notes as I am. I heard another wagon bound for Igros was attacked. Must have been the Death Corps. Something's starting. Know anything, Delita? No, but I can guess. What do you mean? Prince Larg's coming to town. Prince Larg? Why? Not only Larg, but Marquis Elmdor of Limberry, too. That's news. It's not an official visit, is it? There are danger zones everywhere in Ivalice. The Hokuten Knights are in full operation, but suffering from a shortage of men. So they need us as cadets. Everyone fall in! You have a mission. As you know, barbarians are rapidly increasing here in Galleon. Wait, I thought we were in Garaland. Okay, hold on. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We just got a bunch more proper nouns and names and places. Apparently, we are recruits of the Hokuten Knights. And in Galleon. So Galleon could be like a different scale of area. Garaland could be within Galleon, or I could just be misunderstanding. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Cadets are needed to quell what do we want to call this? Illegal activity. We'll say illegal / dangerous activity. And then also, it is suspected that Prince Larg is on his way here. Okay. Yo, Vicious, welcome in. The traitorous Death Corps detest the royal family. We cannot overlook them. Okay, we don't know who the Death Corps are. The Death Corps detest the royal family. Don't exactly know who the royal family is yet, but have a sort of an idea. We cannot overlook them. We will begin exterminating these traitors by order of our master. Who is our master? Larg's knights stationed at Igros Castle and many other groups will participate. Okay. So head knight of Academy says Larg's knights will assist us in repelling opposition. They are stationed at Igros Castle. Or Igros. There's going to be a lot of waffling on pronunciation. Please be nice about it. Deathcore is the most metal band of rebels ever. Yeah, exterminate them. Your duty is to support the flank. Specifically, you'll go to Igros and help guard it. Yeah, we're getting close, Draconics. Also, welcome in. We're getting dangerously close to having to play Final Fantasy X too. Cadets, ready your sword. A gang of tortured thieves is trying to sneak into this town. There's another typo. I spelled thieves wrong. We'll begin preparations now to keep them out of town. Come with me. This is the front line of operations, that's all. Prepare immediately. Do I want to save? Yeah. So we have a whole memory card dedicated to this, which means we have enough room for 15 save files, which is fantastic. Magic City Garaland. That's very prescient in my memory because I didn't play much of this game. And we're going to save twice. And we're going right into a battle. This should be pretty straightforward because we probably don't have a whole lot we can do here. Humphrey, Matsuo, Roberto, Clarice, Salome, Veronica. Okay, so we have more characters than we can bring to the fight. So we do have more agency than I thought. I think these characters are somewhat randomly generated. So we want to pay attention to a couple of things here. Let me pull up my... There is one resource that I'm going to use for this game, which is just the thing that tells me which Zodiac symbol is which. Because it says the name, or it says like the symbol instead of the name of it. And I might have it memorized at some point, but I don't have it memorized now, so. Let me get that really quick. It's probably not going to matter most of the time, but it might be a factor. Yeah, the 69 one is easy to remember. That one's Capricorn, right? This is a first playthrough, Draconics. I have played this game before, but only like the first couple of fights. Oh, 69 is Cancer. That's so awkward. Cancer is such an awkward name for a constellation. Here it is. Okay. Put this over here. There we go. All right. So need that up. Okay. So we've got, let's see, we've got 2 squires, two lady squires, 2 guy squires, a guy chemist, and a lady chemist. The important thing here is Brave and Faith. So Claris is really bad. Veronica seems better than Roberto, as far as the chemists. And then, how about these squires? 5250, 6957, 4846, 6463. So Salome and Matsuo are our best 2 squires. Looks like. Okay, so we want Salome. We want Veronica. We want Matsuo. And then, do I want to bring a second chemist or a third squire? I feel like probably a third squire. Which would be Humphrey. Cool, let's go with that. Oh my god, B, that's so traumatic. Yeah, that's why it's so wild. What's this? Just a bunch of kids? What luck. Okay, all we need to do is kill these kids. Then we can escape. Don't you worry, we'll kill every one of you. Jesus. Male chemists look like a Union soldier? Oh, like from the Civil War? Interesting. Alright, so we don't get to control Delita. Barney. Yeah, the sentence, all we have to do is kill all these kids and then we can get out of here, is a crazy sentence. Dreyfus. O'Bannon. Cindy. Look out, here comes Cindy. Ramza, watch out. Don't rush them. Don't patronize me, Delita. I'm also a Beowulf. Oh, is that implying that Delita is too? Beowulf? The Beowulf family? So, you must be cadets from the military academy. Snot-nosed little nobles. Silence! Surrender or die in obscurity. Wow. What can a bunch of kids like you do? Bunch of spoiled punks like you'll never beat us. Oh yeah? I can throw rocks. So watch out. Okay. Let's see. Who do we want to go after? 34, 44. It's probably smart to go after their chemists if we can. They only have one, but he's way over there. We have quite the web of movement here. This would be a good position to be in just because we couldn't get swarmed. And then we could maybe drop down and go after this guy. It's really hard to take a fighting wizard named Larry seriously. As soon as I can cast spells, I'm changing my name for real. My friend's evil baby daddy is named Larry, and we can't take his evil seriously because Larry. Evil baby daddy? What? Excuse me, T? What are you talking about? Hoobastank. Great wizard name. Alright, yeah, let's go up here. %, and we missed. Holy crap. So this is like the leader guy. Don't want to rush him. But I'm gonna. If it stops him from being able to move in towards my other guys, that's a good thing. Let's see, what can you do? You can dash, which is probably not as strong as a regular attack. You can change your weapons. That's kind of cool. Okay, 100%. I guess my accuracy was down because I'm on that slope. Nima, please. Matsuo. Matsuo, you're going to go over here. It's also very nice that your characters can move through one another. Now, I also know the tech for, like, maximizing your experience in this game, where you try to, like, take as many actions as possible, even if you don't need to, like, healing characters that are only missing a couple points of HP, and, like, you know, throwing rocks at things even though it won't do damage. I know about that kind of maximalist stuff. I may employ it here and there. I don't know if I'm going to do it all the time. Let's go here. And then, what's my potion range? It's pretty good. So I can potion Delita here and can get a little bit of experience for my chemist. Evanescence casts Aura. And then she can face this way. Wait, how far is my... Oh, I don't have Throwstone. Okay. So let's just go right here. Not so tough now, are you, dude? Oh, delete it. Why are you running away? You ruined the block. Renaming Palom Emporium to Coheed and Cambria? That's nuts. Yeah, we need to take out their chemist. She's going after our chemist. Okay, this will probably lower our accuracy, but we can at least surround. Oh, 100%, nice. Okay, so there's just something wrong with Ramza. Oh, I can go over here. Okay, so everybody has dash. So she has the accuracy issue as well. Alright, Barney. What are you doing? Okay, you're attacking that guy. Okay, let's see. We need to concentrate our attacks. So that we can get rid of some of these characters. 95% chance to do 20 damage. Come on, Ramza, please. Good. And now I can move. I think I want to go right here. Oh yeah, let me check the turn order real quick. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna go after the chemist here. Maybe we should go after one of these guys? I don't know. I'm sure I'm overthinking this battle, but that's how I roll. Okay. Just trying to drive it home that everybody has dash. Really, you missed? 95% again? Oh, I can't get up on the roof. Okay, who's this? This is Matsuo. When does Matsuo take his turn? Okay, Matsuo doesn't get his turn until after Cindy. So I might have to use my chemist here to take out Cindy. Which sucks, because I would like to have her use a potion. Hopefully, Salome will, and this person will survive another turn. It's a little sketchy. Yeah, we're doing it. Now I can get to safety up here. Make sure she doesn't get attacked. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay. Pausing gameplay, going to Smash Bros. I forgot the prediction. I'm too locked in. All right, welcome back, folks. So interesting, exciting development here. Let me get the stats updated here, and then I'll explain. Kirby wins round 3 and goes up 2-1. There's that. And there's that. Cool. All right, let's come back over here. Welcome back, folks. So normally, right at the middle of my stream, which is where we are right now, I break away for an hour. We do this new segment called Out to Lunch, where I set up an automated game of Fortune Street. I go off cam, and I eat a little something while I bottle feed Backlog Baby, and we just hang out for like an hour and talk about whatever, or if no one's talking, we're just chilling and watching Fortune Street. It's super nice. It's a lot less stressful for me than having like the bottle time filter and like being on cam and trying to talk. But the lady really wanted to feed Backlog Baby today for his 2 o'clock. She's normally not here. She's normally in the office. But she decided to use some work from home days to give herself a little staycation. And she picked a good time because it's been like super cold and there was some wintry weather. And today is her last day of that. So I think she just wants to kind of maximize her time with him because it's pretty limited when she's going to work every day. So we're not going to be doing Out to Lunch today. I just made myself a drink and a little snack plate, and we're just going to keep going. So, for those of you that are new here, you'll have to wait to find out what Out to Lunch is all about. Or if you weren't here Tuesday or Thursday, I guess. Because we just started doing it. Ah, that's better. So we're going to forge ahead. So character votes won't matter today, Draconics, but feel free to go ahead and vote in the Discord. All right. Yeah, XCOM sounds really cool. I actually have access to XCOM. I have it on my PS3 digitally because one of my old roommates like signed into his PSN and like installed a bunch of games that he had on my PS3, and I still have them. I have like the 2013 Tomb Raider reboot, XCOM. I think I have one of the Infamous games. A bunch of stuff that I would like never buy for myself. I got from him, which was nice. Okay, so we're back in the middle of the battle. The ad cut off a few of the like automated enemy turns, so you missed that. Sorry, but I didn't take any actions after the ad break hit. Nothing of note happened. So it is time for Matsuo to take action here. Yeah, I'm being naughty today. I normally only drink my one drink today, but I made myself another coffee because it just sounded so nice. And I didn't sleep the greatest last night. I had like schoolboy jitters last night because I was like excited to play this game. And I had trouble getting down. So I'm gonna follow up my matcha with a coffee. And I'm very excited about it. Okay, so that's my guy. That's not my guy. That's not my guy. Who do I want to go after? I'm not really close to anybody. So I kind of like being on the roof, but I should probably move in to try to either help her. She's probably screwed. Let's look at the turn order really quick. Oh, she does get to go next. Okay, good, because I need to get her the heck out of there, or she's gonna die. So yeah, maybe I'll move him over there. Let's get him over here to distract Barney and the gang. Maybe Delito the coward will step up. What is the range on dash? It's the same as regular attack. Why would you ever use that? Oh, I think I know why. I think it's because it can push them back. I remember there being a similar attack in Advance, so that's probably what that is. Oh yeah, that's another tech, is to attack your own characters. We're not going to be doing anything wild like that for a while. Okay, can I get up onto the roof to get closer to her? No, but I can go this way. So yeah, I need to retreat with her a little bit. She can't wish. So hopefully she doesn't get chased down, but she might. Yep, went for her immediately. So I believe we can save her if we go up to her before that counter ticks down to 0. I think that's how that works. The original 94 DOS XCOM was one of your favorite games. Interesting. I think I knew that the one that came out on PS3 and 360 was not the first game in the series, but I don't think that I knew that it was a DOS game. But yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. It's like the 2013 or whatever game. So yeah, I don't know what I can do for her. Maybe I just have to win the battle before that ticks down to 0, which probably won't happen. I wonder if I can do 32 damage. Let's try it. $24. At least it's a 100% for a change. Hopefully 100% in this game is like an actual 100%, unlike Fire Emblem. Okay, so do we go after the chemist again? Or do we... I think we gotta go after the chemist again. This guy's coming after my chemist, though, which is not good. Maybe we should just gang up on this guy. Because these guys have a lot of HP. Yeah, I'll keep my back to the wall. Okay, can you jump to the other roof? Okay, good. Now, if I try to potion... I can't potion my dead character, right? But I do have really good range here. Let's see. 25, 25... She herself is at 24. I don't think anybody's in kill range, so I should probably use it on one of these guys. I think this guy's in a little bit more jeopardy, so we'll do this. And then let's move. She should be completely safe there. I feel like one of the biggest differences from Advance is because you always get a response turn in Advance, I'm pretty sure, when someone attacks you. Like, if someone walks up to your face and swings their sword at you, you respond. Maybe I'm just thinking of, like, my cracked out, broken characters that all had counter. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Okay, who has AT? Oh, okay, this guy. I see, I already selected him. Let's see, Barney's there. I guess, let me check my damage. How much damage do I do to this guy? 18. Come on. Of course. And how much does dash do to you? 15. Ugh. So my best bet is probably to hit this guy in the face and then run away somewhere to get away from, to try to get a little further away from Barney. Well, actually, he's full health, so maybe we want him to bait Barney. You're welcome to join the battle at any time, Delita, by the way. Because Ramza's going to go after this guy, who's probably going to get healed by the freaking chemist. I thought you could, like, walk to your dying characters and do something, but I guess that's just, you have to have, like, a Phoenix down or a spell. I drank a matcha latte earlier, Draconics. This is a mocha latte. This is coffee. Matcha is the green stuff. This is just some mocha-flavored, unsweetened cold brew concentrate and some oat milk with 2 teaspoons of white sugar. Very simple. But so good. So, so good. What do I want to do here? I wish I could throw stones. Wait, let me look at the turn order, actually. Let me allow that to inform me. So Delita goes next, and then they get a bunch of actions. O'Bannon is the chemist, almost said cleric. Barney, and then is Dreyfus the one who's weakened? That's Nox, okay. This is Dreyfus, okay. So the chemist is definitely going to heal this guy, which is super annoying. There is a high probability that we redo this battle, but this is important learning that's happening. Let me... 33? Maybe I should go after this guy. Like, well, no, because Delita's probably only able to attack him if he moves here. So I'll just leave that open for him, I guess, and hope. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna attack this guy. I don't think I want to move at all. Or actually, let me do this. Maybe this will get them closer to aggroing Delita to, like, actually participate. Oh, there he goes. He is going to go for it. Oh, he can throw stone. Perfect. Okay, I'm so happy that he used his turn to get rid of that guy, so that I didn't have to. Freaking O'Bannon. Have to unlock rock throwing, yeah. I mean, it's a really good ability. As funny as it sounds. Alright, Barney's coming after me, but that's okay, because we fully healed. Okay, Ramza has got to get rid of this freaking chemist. Yeah, let's do this. Ramza's a little bit more autonomous because he can wish, but this is a little bit scary because they'll probably corner me. I'm going to go like this. Humphrey... Let's see, what can Humphrey do? Humphrey cannot reach Barney. He cannot reach any other characters to attack this turn. So, I guess I'll just move him as far as I can this way and try to have him get healed again by... whatever her name is. Which way do I want him to face? Definitely this way. Veronica. Okay, Veronica. How far can you throw this potion, milady? Far enough. Okay, so we can heal him. What's this guy at? 23? I think he's actually in more danger, because I'm assuming Barney can do more damage. So I should probably move her, like, over here or something like that. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 is her potion range. 2, 3, 4. So she'd probably need to be here in order to be able to reach him with the potion. Even there, though, she might not be able to. It would really be a shame to not be able to reach him. But if she can't reach him, she can potion herself. So we're going to slightly put her in harm's way. Almost threw a potion at an empty tile. Oh, she can't move over there. That's her throw range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't think this is going to work, unfortunately. So it's probably best for her to just heal him, and then we'll just hope that this guy doesn't die, or that Barney goes after Delita. But he probably won't, because I think the AI in this game is pretty good. I don't think they like do random things that don't make sense very often, or at least we're gonna assume that they don't. Okay, so let's throw a potion at the person that we can. I love that this is 100% accurate, by the way. And then I'll move... Or maybe I won't move so that her turn comes quicker? Maybe that's smarter? Yeah, you know what? Alright, Nox is going to come after Ramza, right? Oh, no, he's going to go after the guy we just healed. That's actually good. I like that. Oh, we get to go before this guy. Okay. Let me check the turn order real quick. Does Delita go before Barney? He does. Okay, so maybe, just maybe, if we attack him, Delita will come and help him, and we can take out Barney before he gets to go again. There's nobody else, like, even remotely close to him, so he's got to do that, right? Okay, so let's get behind him. I'm gonna assume that matters. Let's do a damage comparison here. 18 versus 15. Now that's pretty negligible, so I kind of want to see, just as an experiment, if this pushes him one tile, because that would potentially allow Delita to also back attack him. It does push him one tile. Okay. I think that attack is called Charge in Tactics Advance, and it's a monk technique. Come on, Delita, please. You go to the side. Okay. So maybe I should take that as meaning that the side is the same as the back? I know it mattered in advance. Like, back was the best, side was better, and then front was the worst. As far as, like, your accuracy or their chance to, like, have a counterattack or something, depending on what abilities they had. Okay, maybe we can finish this battle before Salome dies. Because I forgot there's a 0 after the 1. We just have to get rid of these last 2 characters, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got this guy, and we've got the chemist. Well, the chemist can only heal 1 person per turn. So, who am I controlling right now? Oh, this guy. Okay. How much damage do you do? Everybody's doing about the same, right? This guy does about 20. That guy is Gemini, and Humphrey is a Libra like we are. Okay, I know Libra because that's mine. And then this guy is a Capricorn. Okay, so no relation, right? Oh no, he does more damage to the Gemini guy. Okay. No relation to the Capricorn. Or no, okay, Capricorn resists Libra. Okay, so we should attack this guy. So let's go to the side of him. I love that there's this little shrub here. They didn't need to do that. But somebody Bob Rossed that into the level when they were designing it. Oh, put a nice little bush right there. Okay, Veronica. Let's have you move closer to the action. And I don't think she's going to be able to potion anyone but herself from this distance. Yeah, but that's totally fine. We're just going to have her do that. So she gets the experience and doesn't waste her turn. Okay, Ramza probably can't do enough damage to this guy because he has the resistant sign. Let me make sure I'm understanding this chart here. So yeah, this is very similar to Pokemon typing. The multipliers are slightly different. Ah, okay, there was another factor that I was missing. I think it's perfectly okay to play this without paying attention, but it probably, if you don't know about it, it'll make it seem like damage values and ranges are more random than they seem. But it is nice to know because you can like more easily predict stuff. Alright, well I can't attack this guy, so I'm gonna go after the chemist anyways, because I should. But I don't think I can do 21 damage to him. No, I can only do 16. Should I wish? Should I wish? Because I only have 29 health. And these guys could both attack me next turn. What's the turn order? Okay, they both get to go next. So, let's learn what Wish does. Oh wait, you can't heal yourself with this. Okay. Never mind. Well, then we're just gonna have to hope for the best here. I don't know if there are critical hits in this game or not. Oh, that answers that question. There was one just now. Chemist is going to heal himself. Dirty rat bastard. Alright, now it's just a question of can we get to them fast enough to gang up on them? Delita's gonna throw a rock at that guy. That's good. Good job, Delita. Goodbye, Cindy. Alright, this is as close as I can get to Ramza, but I still don't think it's close enough to throw a potion at him. Unfortunately. Oh, I can reach him. Nice. Alright, this is our last potion. There's something, like, so cool about just hawking a potion across the battlefield. Okay, we can definitely kill that guy, but we need to close in on this guy. They can take this guy out. I don't think we're going to win this in time to save Salome, though, which sucks. Because Matsuo isn't going to be able to attack that guy from here. We're also missing out on a crystal here. It'd be nice to have somebody go get that crystal, but I'd rather save my fallen companion by winning the battle if I could. Delita can kill this guy. That's totally fine. So I guess I just move as close as I can to the chemist dude and hope that my turn comes up again fast enough. By not acting. That's fine. God, how many potions does he have? Oh, Salome, I'm sorry. So yeah, I might want to redo this one. The optimal way to do this fight would obviously be to take out the chemist as quickly as possible, and then just like slowly route the enemy in such a way that you can like pick up all their crystals. And like leave one of them alive while you wait for the other ones to turn into crystals and collect them. I bet Veronica can do 8 damage to this guy. Hell yeah. Alright, so we can win the battle here. But not a super optimal version of this battle. Yeah, the Zodiac thing is not gonna be, like... I don't think it's gonna be, like, a game changer, but it is definitely important to, like, factor into your decision-making. Good job, Delita. How much HP does he have? He still has 33 HP? My god. We don't have any potions left, so... Oh, Barney dropped a treasure box. I don't think I can make it over to any of this stuff in time, but... might as well try. Yeah, I think I want to redo this fight. Because, like, the fights are only going to get more difficult as we go along. And, maximizing the reward and, like, experience that we get from every fight is more and more important the closer to the beginning of the game it is. Because the farther we go and the more difficult the fights are going to be, the less optimally we're going to be able to play. And also, doing some of the required fights super optimally will keep us from having to grind a bunch of random encounters. But that'll still happen regardless. So let's see what this is. A leather hat. Wow, what a treasure. He moved into harm's way. So what's... The blue crystals are my characters? And the yellow crystals are the enemy characters? Get ability or restore HP MP. Potion, eye drop, equip change. Potion sounds huge. Okay, I wasn't expecting to be that meaningful. Yeah, I definitely want to do that again. Why do you continue committing acts like robbery? You wouldn't have died this way if you'd led an honest life. No, Ramza, you gotta ask him that before he's dead. He can't hear you. This battle is complete. Thank you for the clarity, video game. 500 gil, 2000 gil, mithril knife. Phoenix down potion. Right, yes, I'm aware of what it does. When you move, place the cursor on a map you want to go to for the da-da-da. When you're in castles, towns, etc., put the cursor on a map symbol, press the circle button. The command shop will appear for buying items. If you don't understand, press the select button for a help message. When organizing units, saving data, press the triangle button. Main command will appear. Tutorial. Yep. Okay. Now, the first thing that we would do here is save before we even move from where we're standing. But I think I want to redo that. Now, Brave Story, if I remember correctly, yeah, this is like your repository. Why is this not properly loaded? Why does that look like that? Reproduce scene? You were so worried that I'd move? Yeah, good thing I know, right? Is this literally like a reenactment of the battle that we just did? Oh, wow, it is literally the whole thing. Interesting, so you can go back and watch this. Well, luckily, we can just do this. Boy, that is slow. Holy smokes. Come on. Maybe I do need to reset the console. It didn't like that. I tried to do a soft reset, so I wouldn't have to touch the PlayStation, but I guess I have to do it. Because it just kind of froze. I went into the cutscene viewer, Curl, but I didn't realize it was a cutscene viewer. And I tried to soft reset out of it because I want to redo that battle anyways. But the screen just turned black and the soft reset didn't work. So I'm resetting the console. So I have a save that's after that battle. If I redo the battle and I decide that the result was not meaningful, or if I change my mind halfway through redoing the battle, I can go back to the save that's past the battle. I'm gonna eat some blueberries. Yeah, and then we get, we get the PS1 SCEA serotonin. Exactly. It's important. Auditory palate cleanser. Okay. Let's try this again. Humphrey Matsuo. Maybe I should bring both chemists this time. Especially if we're going to try to, like, kind of cheese this. I think that's going to be the way. So I can send one chemist and one squire, like, together as, like, a duo. So let's put Matsuo right here and Roberto right here. And then we'll have Veronica right here and Salome right here. The Magic City. What makes it the Magic City? I hope to find out. And we'll try to use Delita to our advantage here. Oh, they have different names. The enemies' randomized names are different. That's wild. Willie. Willie the Squire. Not Billy Squire, though. The chemist's name is Dog? I'm sorry? Why is Dog one of the random names? You're gonna miss Barney. Oh yeah, I want to write that down. I forgot about that. Ramza refers to Delita as, quote, also a Beowulf. And this is kind of where I can write a question in my notes that I have that I hope to get answered later. Is Delita a Beowulf? You know, or will we come to find out that this is just like a typo, or does he mean like I'm also a Beowulf, as in like I'm not just a cadet of the Knight Academy, I'm also a Beowulf? You know, there's like a couple different ways that that could mean. So I'm writing this question down here. I don't think Delita is part of the Beowulf family, but I want to remember that Ramza said that. Okay. So Ramza can kind of do his own thing. Oh yeah, I will I keep all of my notes. I have all of my notepads from all of my previous playthroughs in a file cabinet. I'm gonna be setting up a notes cam so that you'll be able to see them in real time. I'm just not able to do it today. I need a small piece of gear that I'll have to Amazon probably tonight to make it happen. But there will be a notes cam for all future RPG playthroughs on this channel. Now that we're upgrading to colorful spiral mode. Alright, let's go up here, and then instead of missing a sword attack, how about we do charge? Oh wait, he's the one character that can't. Okay. 95%. Come on, Ramza. Are you kidding me? Is that scripted? Okay, so Matsuo and Roberto move together. And then Salome and Veronica move together. We can get to Guy here. So let's do that. Wait, no, not wait. Attack. That should be safe enough. What birthday did I choose? I am a Libra. I put in my actual birthday. Which I remember being either the best choice or the worst choice. But I don't want to be confirmed on either. But I remember Libra being mentioned for like tactics speedruns. It's probably just for like one specific fight or something, but yeah, I mean, why not? I want to play this game how I would like normally play it. I'm not gonna like arbitrarily choose a random date strategically, or just default to like January 1. So like what, you know, the game clearly expects you to put your own birthday. Okay. Let's see. Nobody's missing any health. So I probably shouldn't waste a potion here just to get experience. I could use it on Delita. And we do have 2 chemists this time. Alright, let's do it. We're here to maximize. Let's maximize. Oh, nice, B. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is, like, you don't know what signs your units are gonna be. So, you can't really plan for that. I hate that he runs away right there. That's so lame. Okay, he's gonna potion that guy. That sucks. Oh, Nima's dreaming. Boo-ba-da-boo. Alright, Matsuo gets to go again. We should probably focus on this girl because we're able to gang up on her rather than move towards this guy. He also has more HP. Because then Ramza can come after her. That'll be the way. How? How is she able to dodge so many 5%? That's crazy. I don't trust that number. Yeah, 95% is 0. Did you hear that, B? She's like dreaming. She did like a whiny woof, woof, woof in her sleep. It was pretty loud. Kind of startled me. You did hear it. Oh, of course you go after my chemist, you bastard. Okay, we're gonna go after Miss Crisco over here. Sprayed her armor down with Never Wet. Suck 100%. I'm still calling her Cindy. She was Cindy last battle. She's being a total Cindy. Alright, I can't reach the chemist. I want to go after the chemist, but I can't reach him, so... let's do dash here. This seems like a good idea. Even for less damage. Oh, he doesn't fall down. Interesting. Well, okay, we learned something. Okay, she's gonna potion herself. She's in kill range. Well, this is not going well so far. But it doesn't matter if it takes a long time if nobody dies. Okay, damage check. Not a kill, even if we connect. But 95% either way, so... If we get lucky, we could have the chemist take her out. I think the best thing for me to do here is attack her and then move. Okay, thank God. Let's go like this. Alright, we're gonna have to put our chemist in harm's way here. Please. Yes. Okay, Cindy is gone. Okay, good. Thank you, Delita. And Dog didn't get to heal this turn. Okay, that's massive, actually. Going after our chemist again. Okay, we should be able to take him out, right? Oh, that's actually nice. I like that right now. We can't attack that guy, so we should definitely go after this guy. Oh, we can also go after this guy, but we go for the kill. So when there's one guy left, we'll basically all retreat. And let Delita go after the last person while we go pick up all the crystals and stuff. That's the plan. Okay, we do need to go after this Squire. I'm afraid of her getting ganged up on, but this does open up the way for Delita to come and support. So, that's what we're going to do. He'll probably just retreat and heal himself. Veronica needs to move that way a little bit, but she also needs to heal herself again. Okay. Don't want to just move her right here. Let's go right here. Seems good. Alright, Willie is taking that bait. Oh, Dog is going for the attack. Wow. Well, it's good that he didn't heal. Can't reach him. That's a problem. And I can't reach the chemist either. I'm gonna have the other chemist try to get... Well, one of the chemists is gonna have to heal her. What is the turn order right now? Oh, we get like all our turns before they get to go again. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, the ad is here. My god, I am not paying attention to the ad timer today. Either that or my ad timer is like not working, which also happens sometimes. Okay, be back in 3 minutes. Here's some Smash Bros for you. Sorry for no prediction.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, welcome back, folks. I forgot to do my pinned chat at the beginning of the stream. That's not targeted at any of you in particular. I just want that to be at the top of the chat. Jigglypuff wins. Pretty even match so far, as even as it gets. 2-2. It did go to sudden death. I didn't really see, you know, if she deserved it or not, but there it is. 2-2 after 4 rounds. We didn't have a prediction, so sorry if you believed in the Puff and you didn't get a chance to profit. Let's get backdicks to the tactics. The last one did too? Yeah, we get a lot of sudden deaths, it seems. In these here Super Ads Bros. Now, where were we? Whose turn is it? Not you. You. Matsuo. Alright, Matsuo. So you can't attack this guy. It's really lame. Which means we want to move him into a position that he can take advantage of next turn. Which is probably something like here or here. Because we do want to go after this guy. And there's a chance that we might be able to aggro him off of going after Roberto or whatever his name is, but the AI is probably smart enough to go after the chemist and the one with the lowest HP. But I don't think it behooves me to come over here and go after the chemist. I think we should get rid of this guy first. So let's go over here. And let's wait. And then Roberto. How much HP do you have? 44. So yeah, even with both of them attacking him next turn, it's still not going to be enough to do it. I don't think 23 is kill range, so maybe we should try to attack him this turn. So that we can try to kill him next turn. But obviously there's a chance that he could crit. Which would really suck. And then we can have Veronica be the one to heal Salome. Yeah, let's try this. It's a little risky, but alright, we get our 12 damage there. Delete it, go after that chemist. Good. Oh, chemist is gone. Okay, massive. Massive. Absolutely massive. So now all we care about is just getting rid of this guy and then trying to get as many of these crystals and whatnot before Delita kills this guy. Which is probably going to be way faster than we want it to be. Let's see, who's going to turn first? This one's going to turn first. So let's just go right here with Ramza, I guess. Okay, so Salome needs to get the heck out of dodge. But she might still get chased down. Let's look at the turn order real quick. Oh, Veronica gets to go first. Okay, perfect. Then she should be fine. So we're going to go over here. Veronica. Throw a potion at her. Beautiful. And then we'll just leave her without moving to get her next turn faster. Alright, Matsuo, now you can go after this guy. I will accept the result of this battle with all my characters surviving. if we don't get a bunch of the crystals picked up, it's whatever. We should be able to get a few of them. Yo, what's up, Shiny? How you doing? Nice to see you. I love this game. You know, it's the first playthrough, but like I have played it before, just not much farther than this. But I love everything about this game that I know, like mechanically, aesthetically, nostalgically. Love this game. I just need to actually play through it for the first time. Let's see here. Roberto needs to heal himself. That guy is in kill range. So let's move him out of here as far as we can. God, it's hard to see what water tiles are movable. I can hear Backlog Baby downstairs. He's very upset about something. Boy, we sure can't move very far, can we? Oh, he's out of potions. Oh, God. Okay, but he's not gonna die. Everybody else gets to go. Yo, what's up, Kimchi? How are you, dude? Lovely to see you. Oh, Ramza can get all the way over here. Nice. Should be able to do 17? But maybe not. Some BBT. Binal Fantasy tactics. I'm with you. I got you. We're probably not going to get any crystals. That's too bad. Like 3:30, but he might be ready now. Want help? Be right back, guys. Okay. Thank you for that. Backlog baby does not want to have nap time right now. But he's having it. Okay. So yeah, we wanted to try to leave one guy alive for Delita to chase around, but he's just going to die next turn before we can probably get anything from these other characters. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but it's not going to be worth redoing the battle over. We can have Veronica throw a potion. Oh, nope, she's out too. We are out of potions, folks. That's alright. And then Matsuo, I guess just stand over here. And you don't have any more potions either, right? Yeah, we used up all of our potions. Oh, Willie's coming over here. Okay, that's actually good. It'll make it harder for, well, it's actually not great. It'll make it harder for, Delita to chase him down, which gives us more time to potentially pick up crystals, but also we can't heal anymore. So it's kind of putting us at risk. We might need to just kill him. Let's see. What are we looking at here? 95% chance to end the battle. Or we run away and try to hold out one more turn. Let's see here. What does the risky play look like? Everybody gets to go before it ticks over. I don't know when the 0 ticks over here. But let's see. Ramza can get up to him, so yeah, let's move up here. Because if one of them falls now, we can still end the battle and they're still alive. They don't immediately die. They only die if they've been on the ground for those 4 turns or whatever. Alright, so Delita's gonna throw a rock. Oh, and that was enough to kill him. Okay, well, there it is. No crystals. It's too bad. But nobody died. So better than the last outcome. Could definitely get a lot more out of that fight. But I'm not going to do it again. I'm fine with that result. I'd rather be pedantic with a random encounter than this one. Oh, I just remembered something. I want one more marker color. I was going to write down my saves in my notes and a description of each save, because that was a problem we ran into in Suikoden. So here, let's do that right now. We're going to save over one of our duplicates before that battle. And then I'm going to save over this one as well. Alright, let me grab a marker real quick. I've chosen a golden yellow color. I hope it shows up okay. Yellow is my favorite color, but it doesn't show up on white paper very well. But hopefully this one's dark enough. I'm going to use the abbreviation SS for save slot. SS1. Is before Academy fight. And SS 2 and 3 is after. So this will obviously be like a rolling thing, but with this I'll be able to reference at any given time what game state each save represents. Okay. Let's go to Formation. Oh, this song is so good. So Delita is with us. What do I want to get a little... What do I have access to here is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Got it. Raise speed by yelling. Always works for me. Status heal. Throw stone. Dash. Accumulate. That's a good one. Counter. JP up. That's an important one. Move +1. That's an important one. Chemist has all the items. Auto potion. Okay, got it. Right, because you can get an item command with any job, but throw item is different. Move, find hidden items at your destination. Interesting. I wonder if that's passive. Looks like it would be if it's a move skill. Okay. Why would you need to see somebody's charge time on this screen? Everybody's going to look exactly the same. That's really weird. Level, Brave Faith. Okay. So it looks like we can't really do anything with equipment or jobs. We must need to be in a shop menu. Which apparently we cannot do at Igros Castle. You can scroll the map. Look at this big old chonker. So that's Mandalia Plains and that's Igros Castle. Okay. Well, let's move to Mandalia Plains. See what happens. Another slow text crawl. Having attained the highest rank of Heavenly Knight, Brave Balbinus was facing his last days. The end of the 50-year war, the Baal residence. Okay, so this is another flashback. Heavenly Knight. Do you guys like Balbinus or do you like Balbanes? Balbinus. It's probably Balbinus, which sounds really funny. Balbinus. Heavenly Knight Balbinus is head of the Beowulf family. In a flashback, he is on his deathbed. How goes the battle? Through swift action, we were able to recover Limbury. It's only a matter of time before the Ordalia army leaves Zeltenia. Don't worry. The secret messenger sent to Count Lenario has returned. Count Lenario has agreed to your plan. Good. Then, at last, this long war will finally come to an end. Father. Don't cry, my daughter. Where is Ramza? Just when we need him most. Daisadarg, Zalbag, my beloved sons. Take care of Ramza. He may be your half-brother, but he is my own flesh. Okay, so this is our family. Got some new characters here. So Daisadarg and what's the other guy's name? Oh, Zalbag. Are sons of Balbinus and half brothers of Ramza. And then Alma is sister. Father. Lower your voice. I'm glad you came. Let me look at you. Father. It has been a long time. You've become a fine man. You start at the academy in spring, don't you? Listen, Ramza. A Beowulf has served the royal family for generations. The warrior spirit is in us. Never shame your name. Never tolerate injustice. Living true to your heart is the warrior's way. The Beowulf way. I understand, Father. Dalit is a good boy. He should serve you well. I've asked the Dean to accept him into the academy. It shocked the Dean a bit. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Balbinus. Oh, shoot. I screwed up my system. Asked the Dean of the Knight Academy to admit Delita which shocked the Dean. So this is leading to a question that I'm going to write down, which I'm highlighting. Why would that be shocking? Why is Delita not able to enter the academy on his own merit? And then also, what did Balbinus mean when he said that Delita would serve Ramza well. Okay. He will serve you well. Treat him well. He said it again. A series of parchments and a quill pen. Yo, Gad, what's up, dude? Thank you for the final countdown. Yes, father. Take good care of Alma. Become a fine knight, Ramza. And he's gone. So I can see the dynamic here already. The older brothers feel like they're more worthy of the father's love because they're probably already established in some way. And, you know, he's like a half brother, so he's seen as some, you know, half worth. And it seems like the dad has like a soft spot for Ramza, which they probably resent because they think they're more entitled to the love. That's what I'm gathering from that. Ah, okay, so good. So we don't have to move in order to shop. This is what I was hoping for. Just got to your gig, you gotta load in. Dude, have a good gig, Gad. Kill it, man. Have fun. Say hi to everybody for me. What type of soldier were you looking for? Oh, you can change people's names. Interesting. So we can recruit more people here. I hope it doesn't... hold on. Let me save again. In case it, like, immediately takes my money. I'm hoping it'll let me, like, window shop a little bit here. I'm just kind of curious to poke my head in. So we'll save again after having viewed that flashback. Which is probably a good idea anyways. Okay. Soldier office. I don't think we're going to want any other characters right now. I just want a window shop. Oh, okay, that's right. It just kind of like randomly... generates somebody for you. But it's the same one, right? No, it's not. It's different every time. Okay. Interesting. So you can just sit here and just re-roll people over and over and over? That's strange. Okay, we're not going to do that right now. But there that is. Okay, let's go to the bar first. Welcome, come in and relax. Alright, so this was my favorite part about Tactics Advance, where you get, like, lore updates and stuff. So let's learn about the Death Corps. Robberies are on the rise in various areas, and Galleon is no exception. Wagon hijackings and abductions are rampant. Now a group of former criminals and mercenaries called the Death Corps have been making the most trouble for the Hokuten. The King Omdoria. Oh, so now we have the king's name. There is great concern over King Omdolia, Japanese, King Omdoria, who collapsed at Prince Orinus. Ah, so now we know their names. Okay, so I'm gonna write these down. Shout out to the OG Eyes on B viewers with this song. Let's see. King Omdoria. And Prince Orinus. The Board of Chamberlains reported his fever has subsided, but he'll take 3 weeks to recover. It will be several months before he can make any public appearances. But since most public policy is made by Queen Ruvelia, no turmoil is expected. Okay, and I haven't written down Ruvelia yet. The 50-Year War. A war that caused terror for nearly 50 years between Ivalice and Ordalia, known as the 50-Year War. Okay, there's a new location name. The 50-Year War was between Ivalice and Ordalia. The war was ignited when King Diwanu died without naming a successor. The throne was succeeded by Diwanu's brother Valoa, but Denamunda of Ivalice declared war. This was only an excuse. The real reason was because of Zelamonia, a territory of Ivalice running along the Ordalian border. It was once independent, but was annexed over a century ago after an invasion. Ivalice supported Ordalia, but the result was failure. Unrest among the nobles and in the cities of Zelamonia, along with Ordalia's rule, led them to seek intervention from Ivalice. With victories in the early battles, Ivalice's army marched on the capital of Bura, but King Denamunda fell ill and was never to return to his kingdom. The confusion gave the Ordalian army an opportunity, as Valoa was successful in holding off Ivalice's army. Approximately 2 years stalemate was 2 years of stalemate was broken by the Romandan army's invasion. Romanda is a military state separated from Ivalice by Larner Channel. Under King Valoa's orders, a blood relative... Wait, a blood relative of who? What? Blood relative of who? Denamunda? Denamunda who succeeded King Denamunda. What? Denamunda who succeeded King Denamunda was a brave warrior against both the Romanda and Ordalian armies. An outbreak of bubonic plague in Romanda forced them to retreat in 3 years. The two squads most effective in the war were the Hokuten, led by Balbines. Oh, okay, that's new. The Hokuten were led by Balbines, so that we are a Nepo baby through and through. And the Nanten, led by TG Sid. They scored many victories as they marched on Ordalia, but the Long War was disastrous for both administrations. Farmers' revolts and riots broke out in many areas, as both kingdoms focused their war efforts within their borders. This made another stalemate broken only by the death of King Denamunda, widely believed to be assassinated. His successor, Omdolia, was not fit to lead the kingdom. Okay. Finally, we got some context there. So, King Denamunda... King Denamunda was the king before Omdoria. I like Omdoria better than Omdolia, so I'm going to go with Omdoria. Omdoria was not fit to lead the kingdom. He left all matters of state to the elder statesman and the queen. Therefore, there was no power to drive the troops of Prince Leonard, Valoa's successor. So Valoa is the king of the other nation. Or realm. After allowing the invasion of Zeltenia, battles that both the Hokuten and the Nanten fought in, Ivalice hoped for peace. Realizing the war was useless, both kingdoms agreed on peace. Focusing their efforts, God, there's so many errors in this, within their respective borders. Although an agreement was bilateral, Ivalice surrendered. Soon after, Ivalice's economy was on the brink of bankruptcy because of severe war reparations. Payments could not be made to returning soldiers, and large groups of knights were discharged. As a result, high unemployment, uncertainty, and distrust filled Ivalice. Wow, this is super dense. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough, B. Let's look at this again. So, okay. Let me do this. So... Ordalia. So Ordalia was opponent of Jesus Christ. Ivalice in the Gobi. Stop. 50-year war. And then so King Diwanu was the king of Ivalice. Okay. Got it. Okay, so this probably doesn't matter, but I'm writing it down. King Diwanu was king of Ivalice at was king of Ivalice before outbreak. Died before naming successor. And then Denamunda assumed throne Wait. No. Okay. Sorry, I read that wrong. Valois. Sorry, hold on. Valois assumed throne as Diwanu's brother. Oh my god. Diwanu's brother. But Dinamunda made the declaration of war. Interesting. But we don't know what Dinamunda's position or relation is. Dinamunda made the declaration of war. Okay. Border territory of Zelamonia was the true impetus for the war. It was once independent but was annexed over a century ago. So there's not enough information there. We don't know who annexed it from who. And then it said Ivalice supported Ordalia, but the result was a failure. So, would that mean that evil... This could mean both ways. It could mean that Ivalice was okay with Ordalia having annexed it from them and was, like, making a concession. Or it could mean that... well, yeah, because the other way doesn't make sense, really. So, Ordalia invaded Zelamonia and annexed it from Ivalice. And Ivalice was like, that's cool. But then apparently, after a certain point, it was not cool. Yes, along with Ordalia. Okay, I got it. So, okay. Here we go. So, Ordalia invaded Zelamonia and annexed it from Ivalice. Ivalice allowed this, but unrest in Zelamonia led to seeking intervention. Okay. Gotcha. So then Ivalice was like, okay, I guess we do have to go and take it back. And for some reason, Denamunda was the one who wanted to do that. Victories in the early battles. Ivalice's army marched on the capital of Bura. So Bura is capital of Zelamonia. King Denamunda fell ill and was never to return to his kingdom. So how did Denamunda become king? That's what we don't have an answer to. Because Valois assumed the throne, Denamunda declared war. It sounds like... Okay, I think what's confusing about this is that King Duwanu was the king of Ordalia, and then Valois succeeded him. Denamunda was the king of Ivalice and made the declaration of war. That makes more sense. Because, hold on, it says... the confusion gave the Ordalian army an opportunity as Valois was successful in holding off Ivalice's army. So yeah, Valois is the king of Ordalia. They just wrote it weird. Okay. Yeah, I like that this is a rumor, D. Holmes, and not just history. I'm not going to put too much stock in this thing, both because it's a rumor, but also because it's clearly, like, fraught with inconsistencies and errors. So it's probably not a good source for me to learn from. But there's just so many like proper nouns happening. I feel like I got to do a little bit of something. The Romandan army. Okay, so let me write this down. Romandan army was force that initially... I'm just going to add question marks to a lot of these, basically. That initially invaded Zelamonia? Question mark. Romanda. Military state separated from Evilise by Larner Channel. God, we need a map. This is such a confusing body of text. Not just because it's like too much information at once without context, but like the phrasing, grammar, translation aspect of it as well. Like these next two sentences are so confusing. Under King Valoa's orders, a blood relative, they marched on Evilise. A blood relative of who? And then the second sentence after that, but Denamunda, who succeeded King Denamunda, was a brave warrior. Ah! I'm assuming that's supposed to say Omdoria, but I don't know. Maybe there's like a repository of these from War of the Lions, and we can like best of both worlds some of these. But the last thing I wanted to write here, I'm just going to write that Romanda is a military state. I don't think any of this is likely to be relevant to the overall plot of this game. This is just like lore, backstory. I am going to write down Nanten are led by TG Sid. And it appears that they fought for Evilise. Okay. Yeah. Omdoria was the successor to Denamunda. Was not fit to lead. Something from the War of the Lions version of this rumor. For safety, I'm gonna say no. If this information becomes relevant again, we can always circle back. Oh, I see. There's like a... I see. There's a succession numbers that were just not included. That does help the redundancy. Thank you, B. Okay, and then I also want to write this down. Omdoria was unfit leader, left matters to Queen and Elder Statesman. Oh, okay, we're not going to miss it this time. Prediction is opening for the next ad break. 2-2, Kirby versus Jigglypuff. Get those points in. Start the ad in a few minutes. And then Prince Leonard is Valoa successor. And Valoa is the Ordalian throne. So I'm going to write Ordalia in parentheses here. Okay. After allowing the invasion of Zeltenia, what? Allowing the invasion of Zeltenia. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that too much. I do want to note that Ivalice was the one to surrender. Ivalice was the one to surrender. And their economy plummeted. Okay. Dude, I don't care. I want to see mages. Yeah, I would totally be fine with that, B. Okay, let's go to the shop. This will be much more exciting. So, equipment check. So equipment check means look at what you have, not check how the new thing compares to the old thing. So you gotta really know what you want before you come in here. So 3, 5. 4, 5. No chemists. Okay. 320. Interesting. But we can't use that. And we can't use that. Squire chemist. Squire chemist. Okay. Okay, let's go into the fitting room here. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. All right. Battle boots. So we're pretty much fully kitted out here. There's not anything available that we don't have. So that's good. So the only thing we would buy here would be consumables. So we're going to buy a lot of potions. And let's buy a couple of these. A couple of these. And, oh, we have 3 Phoenix Downs. Okay, that's great. I'm not going to buy any more of those right now. Oh, thank you, B. I'll look at that in a second. I think unless it's, like, super relevant to what's immediately happening, I'll probably try to do that off stream. Okay, ads are here. Enjoy Smash Bros. I'll be back in just a few minutes. This will be the last ad break of the day. Thanks for sticking with it. We'll get to some more action here in the last hour, I promise. I think the story is going to taper off just a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know yet.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! winner is Dialog.
He's asleep right now. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Jigglypuff wins. This one seems pretty even so far, y'all. We love a good matchup. Don't we, folks? Don't we all love a good matchup? I tell you, Bob. Okay, let's get you your points paid out. Welcome back, everybody. The Jigglypuff Believers gonna get a small bump here. Congratulations. Okay. We did a little shopping for consumables here. I'm gonna take a couple more potions. I actually really appreciate not immediately finding a bunch of brand new equipment that I can't afford that's better than my current stock. Alright, let's save again post-shop. Oh, whoops. That's my PS2 memory card. I need to move it to slot 1, so I don't have to keep going down to slot 2. We won't need a PS2 memory card for a while. Alright. So we're gonna go SS 2 and 3 consumable shopping. Now we're gonna do our first map move. Incredible. Okay, let's move Ramza to the middle. Matsuo and Roberto. Oh, I get to bring one less person than last time. Okay, hold on. We're definitely not bringing Claris. We're bringing, I think Salome is my best squire, right? And Veronica's my best chemist. 55, 61, 73, 59, yeah. So, we'll put Veronica right here. And we'll bring Matsuo and Salome. Okay. Another battle. The Mandalia Plains. For Channel Point next game poll, is it a game from the shortlist or any game from the backlog? Good question, Draconics. It should be the shortlist. Oh, we're meeting Algus already. Still breathing? What do we do? Don't be stupid. We just need to get to the Marquis. Let's go ahead and write some stuff down here. Right. Hey, don't blame us. Blame fate. What? Damn, the Hokoten Knights. Deathcore. They attacking someone? Oh, interesting. So we get to decide if it's more important for us to take out these Deathcore people or if we're trying to save the person who's being beset by them. In the interest of altruism, I'm leaning towards the second option here. Don't disgrace the knights. Saving him comes first. Save Algus. So I wonder, if you choose the first option, can you just let him die? And you don't lose the battle? Pretty interesting. Ooh, throw stone can knock back. I didn't know that. Reinforcements! Thank God! Algus. Nice dodge. Okay. Is beset by... Oh, and they have a kitty. Deathcore Thieves. Hi, Gobi. Okay, now it's finally my turn. Let's see. Most of the enemy units are concentrated on this side, which is nice. Algus has full health. Oh, this person's already low health. Nice. Okay. So maybe we can do a better job of doing what we did in the last, or what we tried to do in the last battle, where we take out all but one enemy unit and then let Delita chase them around while we try to stall and pick up crystals. No, let's move here. Hamza, we'll have you jut out here. Matsuo. And Veronica. She's got to stay close to the group so she can potion. She's going to be an important lady. Delpoi. The Red Panther. Freddy. They are really ganging up on him. They're not even going after us at all. What is he down to? 15? So yeah, we definitely need to throw a potion at him. And they're all out of attack range. Again. That's a bummer. I don't feel confident that we can draw aggro. What's your story, Delpoi? 5. Can poison. Okay. I mean, I gotta keep moving closer, so... Let's do this. And then we can back up to the rock, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of silly, but... let's go... 23, 35... Can't get to that guy. Alright, we'll go after the 23. And then Matsuo could clean that up. That'll take some heat off. Cool, level up. Let's see, probably face this way. Okay, Veronica. You're up. Potion. Algus. Yeah, because nobody else is damaged yet. That was a sick throw for Delita. Okay, cool. He's going after the cat. Ah, the cat can counter. Good to know. Okay, he's coming after Ramza. That's actually good, though, because he has low health. We want him to come out. Ooh, but we're getting doubled up here. That's not good. Oh, he's going for a different target. Good. Okay, good thing we healed Algus. And Panther is going to go after Delita again. And poison him. Alright, we do have some antidotes. Panther's going to run away. Out of Salome's range. We can go after this guy. That's the only attack that we can do. So, yeah, we should probably do that. August retaliates, gets the KO. And then retreats. Okay, I'm fine with that. I don't have to keep healing you. Interesting choice. Okay, Ramza's trapped. Can we do 17 damage to this guy? 75% chance. This guy's 95. Well, I think we gotta go for it. Nice. Okay, cool. Now I can move. Where do I want to go? I guess, like, what's your move range? Okay. So move outside of that guy's move range. It's probably the smartest thing to do. And Matsuo. How much damage can you do? 18, but it's 100. And then we'll try to move him outside of the movement range too. Although, wait. Shoot. If we move him, that guy's movement range changes. What's your attack power? 4? And he is a... Pisces? Okay. Oh yeah, and he's good against Matsuo too. So we got to move Matsuo. Let's just go over here. Okay, so I was going to have Veronica antidote Delita, but we probably need to throw a potion instead. Delita's got a decent amount of health. I don't know how much poison does, but it's got to be like single digits. So lowest health would be this guy. What's my turn order look like? Delita goes next. Delita's probably going to go after the cat. The cat can reply to his attack. So, Yeah, I'm gonna antidote Delita. Hopefully I don't regret it. And then definitely need to move her out of the harm's way, which unfortunately probably means a back attack for Ramza, but he'll survive. Oh, he's gonna come over here. Okay, yeah, that works. He gets the kill. Alright, don't poison me. Good. Okay, Salam. Let's see, how much damage can you do here? 77, 95. Both are a kill. So our best bet is to go after attacking this guy and then run away. Got it. Okay. And then, what is your move range, my guy? To there. Oh, but that's because I'm in the way. So, that kind of changes everything. Well, let's go over here. That's probably pretty safe, right? Yeah, it's completely safe. Okay, so Algus is going to keep running away, which is perfect. We're all going to just run away and let Delita fight this cat and hope that we can pick up some crystals. We'll have Veronica heal him so he doesn't get himself killed. We'll probably have the same thing happen where he ends the battle too quickly and we don't get anything. But that's okay. Oh, did I just heal the wrong character? I might have just healed the wrong character. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, he's going to throw a rock at the cat. Do not recommend. Now run away. Ah, okay. Is that a crit? Or is it just a really powerful animation? Salam! Wait. I can wish for EXP. Potion for Derita. And run over here. And then he's going to end the battle. Unless he misses. Alright, well. Flawless victory in that we didn't lose anybody. Are you okay? Barely. But the Marquis. Marquis? You mean Marquis Elmdor? Yeah. Who are you? Good question. We're military cadets. I think we can help. Tell us more. Congratulations! This battle is complete. Ooh, 2 potions. Hold on now. I'm Algus, of the Limberry Aegis Knights. Alright, there's so many different ways to pronounce this word. I always said Aegis, but you can say Aegis, You can say Aegis. I'm probably just going to say Aegis, because it's easy to say. Algus of the Aegis Knights sounds kind of silly, but... alright. More notes time! Did I write? I wrote down Algus already once, right? Yeah. So he's blue now. Algus is blue now. Algus is part of the Limberry Aegis Knights. Nima, stop. Just rogue barks. But there was a car door shutting like 9 blocks away. A knight? I mean, a cadet, like you all. I'm Ramza Beov. This is Delita, a good friend. Okay, that confirms 2 things. So that answers one of the questions that I wrote down earlier. Ramza refers to Delita as good friend. Unlikely any relation. Beowulf of the Hokoten. Excellent. How lucky I am. I beg you, please help me save the Marquis. Okay. Algus, after finding out we are Hokoten cadets, wants our help to save, what was his name? Marquis what? I forgot already. I'm sure he'll say it again. And I have room to write it in later. What are you talking about? The Marquis is still alive. They've kidnapped him. He will be killed if we don't act fast. I don't know what I would do if... So, please, help me, please. Relax. We don't know for sure if he'll be killed. There must be some reason for Deathcore to take him. They might have made some demands. Besides, there's nothing we can do. The Marquis was kidnapped, and I'm sure by now everyone at Igros Castle is up in arms. First, we should go to Igros and report. All right, let's do that. Okay, we're back on the map. Got some more stuff to write down here. So, Algus thinks he will be killed if we don't act fast. Delita urges us to report at Igros Castle first. Now, save again. And we're going to try something here. I'm going to do a little experiment. We're going to go ahead and commit to this, first of all. So if we if we wanted that battle to go differently, we'd have to basically restart the game. I'm fine with that. So let's... whoops, didn't mean to click that. Okay. SS2 and 3. Post Algus battle. All right. What we're going to do here is I'm going to walk to Garaland and back to Mandalia and see if it triggers a random encounter rather than going right to Igros. If I remember correctly, random encounters right now are like super duper hard and you don't want to go to them. Yeah. But I just want to see. I'm not necessarily like hell-bent on grinding or anything right now. I just want to see. We might not do this battle. It might be really bad. We can bring both chemists this time. Thanks, girl. New song. So we got some goblins. You've wiped so many times doing random encounters? Yeah, they're pretty scary from what I remember. Oh, they have a chocobo. Antigone. Not Antigone. for the uninitiated. That is not what that name is. Alright, so let's take a look at you, Mr. Goblin. He's got an attack of 5, 3/3. This chocobo is probably a nightmare. 5. We can cure. I've never wiped. I'm a never wiper. Yo, shout out to the bidet users. Antigone the chocobo and I have a sordid affair. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna play around a little bit here. We'll probably get massacred here. I think that's the most likely outcome. We're just gonna see. We might surprise ourselves. The one saving grace here is that the goblins can't move very far. $12 damage. But this chocobo can move very far, and it's probably really strong. 12, okay. Not completely unmanageable, but definitely a little scary. Oh, this guy can counter. Okay, yeah, we probably can't win this fight. Just because of that alone. We would need some type of like ranged attacks to be able to deal with that. So that we wouldn't have to proc it every time we do damage. We have to like run away and throw stones or something. Oh, the Chocobo can counter too. My god. Oh, but he didn't. Okay, so maybe it's not guaranteed every time and it's a luck thing. Okay, no counter. Okay, so you're going to throw a potion at our girl over here. Oh, you can't reach. Okay, so we got to move. I'm worried that she's not going to be able to reach from here because of this piece of terrain. So I'm going to have to move her into harm's way. That's okay. That might be good. They can gang up on him. Maybe he'll come off of his little pedestal there. Okay. And then you're going to throw one at this guy. Oh, 0%. We don't want to do that. So yeah, terrain is an issue. So these guys are just kind of dilly-dallying back there. That's great. Love to see it. Alright, what are you going to do? Okay, that's fine. How about you? Oh, they're ganging up on the chemist. Don't like that. Okay, so you have 15 and you have 37. Are we... Okay, hold on a second. Am I going to get all of my turns before they get to go again? Yes. Okay. So we're going to have her attack the goblin. Because she can take a counter if she gets one. Nice dodge. Beautiful. And then Ramza can take out Chocobo. Here. Can't counter if you're dead. Okay. And then Matsuo can go attack Mr. Goblin over here. He can take a counter if he gets one. He doesn't. Veronica is not going to attack. She's going to move up here. And she's going to potion herself. Roberto. It's kind of a waste to throw a potion at Ramza, but in the interest of like why we would be here, that's what we're gonna do. This is why we're here. To farm experience. These guys are like just now arriving to the battle. Which is great, because we would have got overwhelmed if we were engaging all 4 of them at the beginning. Okay, he's coming after Roberto. Ow. Okay, now we get to go again. So, you should be able to kill this guy. Who is stronger between these two? She's 3. He's 4. Okay, so he's going to attack this guy. And she is going to... Where's she going to go? She should probably go over here. Okay, and then Ramza... You're going to go after this guy that's right in front of you. Hopefully. What's the percentage here? 82? Yikes. And there's a chance we could miss, and then he counters. But either way, he's going to get hit with a potion, so... Let's go for it. Okay, good. And no counter. Wow, best case scenario. Awesome. You should be able to take out this guy. Oh, it's not quite enough. Okay, we got countered. That's okay. We can clean him up with one of the chemists. Because we only need to throw 1 potion here. Let's see. Roberto needs a potion. Ramza and that guy will be fine. Who has higher attack amongst the chemists? Veronica is 3. Roberto is also 3. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So I guess it's got to be Roberto because she can't get to him. So she's going to be our potion thrower. Can she do it from here? No, she can't. So she's got to move. Send her up here. This should be fine. Beautiful. And hopefully Roberto doesn't miss. Because we can't get around behind him, right? Yeah. He's totally surrounded. Alright, we really need this to hit Roberto. Good. And I think we want to stay where we are. Okay, they're ganging up on Roberto. Okay, now this is where we get into a bit of a dance here. So our goal is to leave one of these guys alive while we wait for all these other dead enemies to turn into treasure and crystals. So we're going to try to kill this guy this turn. There must be some bad compatibility there. Perfect. Alright, and that'll do it. We can attack this other guy a little bit. But we don't want to kill him. So Roberto needs to get to safety and heal himself. And then Matsuo should be able to attack this guy pretty safely. He can take a counter. He won't kill him. It'd be preferable for this guy to be like one hit away from death, so that when it's time to end the battle, we can just do it. Okay, and then Veronica should be able to hit anybody from here. Let's see. 34, 43, 33. Alright. She can't reach him, so I am going to move her. Well, he may just have to wait. Because I don't have a safe place to move her. I don't think she can do it from here. I think the terrain is in the way. So we'll just have Salome get the potion instead. I'm sure he'll be fine. And you stay there. And luckily, none of our characters have counterattacks. So we won't, like, accidentally kill this guy. So the best thing that we could do would be to trap this character in between two of our characters, and then just have the chemists heal that character, while one other character goes and picks up all the items. Which would probably be Ramza, because he can move the farthest, and he is probably the one that we want to give benefits to. I can't really do anything here, so I guess I'll just move her over here. Move Ramza all the way over here. Because the Chocobo is going to be the first one to die. And then Veronica is going to heal herself this turn. Let's have her do it from here. So yeah, we should have this pretty well bagged up. This looks pretty good. There's not a whole lot that could go wrong here. Let's have Roberto just kind of out of harm's way. Is anybody potionable? Yes, Ramza. Okay, Matsuo can't attack, but I want to have him cover for Veronica. So let's just move him up one. And then Salome, you can move one, I guess. Oh, no, you can just stay there. You're fine. Or wait, can she get to him from the other side now? Yes, this is what we want. Okay, so we'll block him in on one side. If he attacks her instead of moving, we kind of get our wish here. Alright, so this won't kill. Ooh, he countered with a tile move. Interesting. Okay, Ramza, you're just going to stay right there. What are you going to do? You're going to go after Salome. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and he missed. Even better. Okay, and Matsuo... Oh, he can't quite do it. I was hoping he'd be able to move here and we could truly trap him. But not quite. But we'll go here. Veronica needs to potion Salome. Okay, and then you will potion Matsuo. We're just hanging out. There's there's our first crystal from Antigone. Huzzah. There's one. Oh, it's only restore HP and MP from a beast. Well, that's too bad. Let's see. Can we get behind you? I can get behind you. There's a chance that... Well, actually, this is fine, yeah. Just gonna face you. Move you here. How much HP do you have? 19? This does 15? I'm just gonna wait, just in case we, like, crit or something. Okay. Who is missing HP, if anyone? Everyone is at full. I don't know if I'm gonna get experience for throwing a potion at somebody who's at full health. But I guess there's one way to find out. I'm assuming I probably will. Because I don't think the game really cares. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, well, that's good to know. So, our chemists are just standing around now. Oh, he can get out of there. Okay, that was silly. Let's go right here. Crits only happen when you don't want them to. Yeah, exactly, Gold Saucer. We can just stay here. Do that, so he can't do that again. And then we can have Ramza move in behind, I guess. Potion yourself. Ah, treasure. Okay, so anybody can pick that up. An antidote. Wowie. Alright, we got one more turn cycle to wait out. Oh, he leveled up. That's so good for him. There's the treasure box. Okay, so let's see. You're gonna move into heal range. Our last potion. And then you can pick up this treasure chest. An ether. Oh, that's a nice little pickup. And then you can just stay there. Because everybody's at full health. And then Ramza, you can finish this off. Boom. And a J level. Nice. Hooray. We did a rando. That wasn't that bad, really. That was super easy. So we get some money. So we can restock our potions. It also wasn't super rewarding, though. Our main reward there was definitely just job points and experience. Not like items or anything like that. Those item rewards were pretty pathetic. Can't do anything here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is save. Because always save. I'll put this in slot 3, but not slot 2. And then we're going to move to... I want to go here and shop again. There's a chance... there's a chance that when we move back from Garaland to Mandalia, we don't land in a rando. But I don't want to count on that. But I definitely don't want to go to Igros Castle with no potions, so... Let's go shopping. Let's get another 15 potions. So ultimately that was more or less a profit. Yeah, extra JP is always good. We love JP. We love JP around here. In fact, let's take a look. Formation? Dun, 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 dun. So... Oop. See, I don't know exactly how... I don't remember how this works exactly, but clearly I'm not, like, allowed to use JP yet. So that's fine. Because, yeah, Ramza has quite a bit here, but can't do anything with it yet, which is fine. Yo, what's up, Tom? How you doing? Okay, we're gonna save again in slot 3. And if this initiates a random encounter, I'm going to try resetting and see if it does it, like, every time. We'll try this a couple of times. Okay, it does initiate a rando. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about the guidebook earlier. Let's try this soft reset again. Okay. My mistake last time was probably doing it during, like, a loading screen. So I want to try this a couple times and see if it's like, if it seems like it's just every single time. There was nothing like buying a game in the giant book. Used to have a nice collection of them. I had a very short phase where that was like what I wanted to do. Maybe like a couple of years I was like really into getting the game and the book. But then I kind of went into like a heavy emulation phase where I was just looking stuff up online all the time. Okay, another battle. Wait for it. Okay. I remember getting the game and the guide at launch for Final Fantasy III on the DS. And for Final Fantasy XII, which those were the same year. And then... What other games? I did that for Star Ocean 3, which was a few years before that. I have the guide for 7, but I don't think I got it when I got the game. I think I got it much later. Dragon Quest 8... I think I waited a little bit to get the guide, but probably not long. I may have gotten it at the same time I got the game. But yeah, pretty much all the guides I have are from like PS1, PS2 era. Like mid-aughts, late-aughts. You used to have a bunch, but you took terrible care of them. Oh, interesting. It happens. I mean, I cringe thinking of myself, my younger self, like ripping open Super Nintendo and N64 cartridge boxes on like Christmas morning, you know? That was definitely happening. Haha! It is possible. We got it. Okay, this is what I wanted. We're going to save again. I always took good care of my discs and my cartridges, though. Which I'm happy about. Okay, so save 3. Save slot 3 is where we're going to pick it up next week. Random encounter done plus restock potions. And then next stop, Igros Castle. Because this is where I leave y'all for today. Almost perfect timing. Ending right on time here. Yeah, I'm just going to snooze until we raid out, Curl. Thank you so much. So, this is where I leave you for today. This concludes day 1 of Tactics. We're still technically not past the point of this game that I have played before, but we're not far. It's coming up very, very soon. It might actually be the next mission. I'll know it when I see it. But this was great. Tactics will resume next Thursday. I'll be playing this game Thursdays and Fridays until I beat it, however long it takes. I'm really going to take my time with this one. I've been looking forward to this playthrough for a long time. I'm going to go slow. I'm going to take my time. Not going to rush it at all. No commitments to, like, get everything, do everything 100% or anything like that. Being that this is a incredibly insulated playthrough and I don't want to know anything, I don't want to look up anything, I'm bound to miss things. I'm bound to make wrong choices that lock me out of certain things. I'm just going to play the game how I play it. I just want to take my time. On Tuesdays, if you're new here today or haven't seen me in a while, on Tuesdays I'm currently playing Pokemon Trading Card Game for the Game Boy Color. That is a blast. And that'll be the next thing you see me in. Whenever the next sub-goal bar fills up, we'll be streaming the lady and I together, playing Cozy Point and Clicks on Sundays. We do that every time the sub-goal gets met. It's a rolling sub-goal every 25. New sub, resub, gift sub, it all counts. And we're actually going to close a poll out here in a few minutes that's going to tell us what the next game that we're going to play together is. So that's very exciting. That'll start the next time the sub-goal gets met. I can't decide who I want to raid today. A lot of good choices. Decision paralysis. I'm torn between two. Okay, let me finish plugging and then I'll try to decide. Let's close out this poll, actually. We need to do that. Let's take a look. See if we have... last time I looked, I think it was tied. When we have a tie on a poll, I have to break the tie. We have a winner! Alright, our next point-and-click game that we will play every Sunday that is unlocked with a sub-goal will be Grim Fandango. So we'll play that game together, the lady and I, every Sunday sub-goal bonus stream until we beat it, and then you'll get to vote on a new one. Cool. That's going to be fun. Now, let's... I'm going to be selfish. This is a slightly selfish raid. We're going to raid Karkala. Because she's playing Mass Effect, and I love Mass Effect. She's also very close to the end of the game, but she probably doesn't know that, so do not tell her that. Don't tell her anything about the video game. Same rules as this stream. But I want to see her reactions to some stuff that she's coming up to, and also I want to tell her that I'm playing Tactics. because I know she's a tactics fan. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go say hi and see how high the tension is over there. It's been really fun watching her play Mass Effect, because she's so good at like analyzing a game and like getting really in the weeds with stuff, no matter what it is. But Mass Effect is such a good game for that. So it's been really fun to watch her like check out the world building and like get really, really into the nitty gritty with these characters and theory craft and all that kind of stuff. So let's go over there, say hello. I will see you Tuesday for Pokemon TCG, Thursday and Friday for more Final Fantasy Tactics. Thank you for voting in the polls recently, getting Tactics in, and for picking a new point-and-click game for us. That's super exciting. And I think that's all I got for you for now. Thanks for hanging out for all the note-taking today and information parsing and whatnot. I know it was kind of a lot, maybe slower moving than you wanted. This game will speed up once we get a little bit further into it and all of the information isn't so new. Yes, Grim Fandango won! Anyways, let's go say hi to Kakala. Be good. Behave. Don't backseat. Don't spoil. And y'all have a good weekend, if it's your weekend. If not, keep pushing. We believe in you. Alright, see ya.